Fight back! Fight back!
I wanna gag, I wanna choke.
ご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
I got this girl and she wants me to duke her. I told her I'll come scoop her around 8. She said, that sounds... You can do that at a young age.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to hit millionaire status within the next 5 years.
I didn't know
So,
you could actually do that.
well, it depends on like luck. It all depends on luck. You get anything at the right time, you know.
But no, it's been a cool minute
Just
though.
things like that. Yeah, and I don't know. Oh wait, no, Kel, you don't know. I got into a really bad car accident in November. So
Wait, really?
yeah, so you know my little white Kia?
Yeah.
Yeah, 17-year-old rear-ended me. I was commuted to work on the 405 and like it like really fucked me up. I mean, I'm okay, but I have a lot of what do you call it? Like post-concussion symptoms still. So like my short-term memory is getting better, but it's kind of shoddy still. And I get really bad migraines and irritation to light and sound and fatigue still. So
Oh my
it's been
God.
yeah, and I have a lot of lower back pains. It's gotten better. I've been healing, but basically it left a tear on one of my discs and it caused my right leg to go numb for a minute.
Jeez.
Oh my
So
God. I'm sorry that
it's
happened to you.
no, don't worry. I'm okay now, and it kind of was just a big eye opener because I was fighting with the county because they was trying to like make me go back to work, and I'm like I'm nowhere near competent to go back to work because like my post concussion symptoms they were really strong, and I have to stand on trial and do all this other stuff and basically make life altering decisions for people and their families, you know? And it's like I couldn't live with myself knowing if I made a mistake and then I have to stand on trial trying to defend myself and like everything I'm saying is a oh, I don't remember kind of thing. So I was just like, no, that can't be it. So I left February and I got hired with another agency off of Western. So I'm back local and back home and it's all remote. So unless I have any clients that I have to see, I can like get back into doing the podcast again.
Yeah, man, that's unfortunate.
Oh, okay.
Did you at least win the
Yeah,
case?
that's fucked up that happened though.
No, thank you. My lawyers are still doing all the settlements and stuff
Oh,
like
okay,
that,
okay.
Doombot.
Say
So
no more. I already know.
yeah, yeah,
What?
exactly.
Oh, Kyle,
Hey, what
Huh?
up, Raven?
doing about y'all some bitches.
What?
Only
What?
y'all, only you and Doombot. I'm out of here. I said my piece.
What did we do?
What did y'all do to
What
him?
kind of hater shit is this?
What's going on?
This is how I always join the room.
Yeah, that is kind of true.
He be here for like 5
Up
minutes
in
and just
arms.
leaves. But no, it's good to
He
see
woke
you
up to
again.
blood today.
It's good to see you
Yeah,
again, though.
man.
Or hear you
I woke
again.
up to violence this morning. I hate work.
Yeah,
Good for
everybody
the
hate work.
birds.
Oh, fuck. But no, welcome everyone. This is wait, are we on 158 or are we on 157? I forget. I think we're on
I thought it said
157.
158.
No, we're on
Whatever you
158.
titled it.
Not cause like
Okay.
I'm totally out of it today. Fucking I didn't get good sleep for a cool 4 days.
Oh my God.
Well, shit. I've been like that for the last 6. So,
Dang, that's
and
crazy.
I've only been up on 2 hours of sleep for the last like 4 or 5 days.
Yeah, fucking. I think my lungs are fully healed, but I'm still affected by the bronchitis shit. So I hate spring. I hate spring so much. I hate the fact that all the flowers in my alley bloom. This shit sucks.
Oh my God. So you got bronchitis or are you just
No,
going through allergies?
I been had bronchitis since I was a kid. I had childhood asthma. Oh, you don't know, huh? Damn.
Oh, no, I didn't.
Okay, so right after COVID, I smoked some weed, some really old weed with some mold in it and some seeds. I thought I de-seed the whole thing, but apparently I didn't. Fucking it fucked up my lungs to the point where like my childhood asthma came back. And this is not even due to like fatness or
Dude,
anything. It's just
first
my childhood asthma. And so I've been dealing with
was
that
it
for
really
like,
worth it?
huh? Oh no, the weed was fire.
Was it worth it?
That
The
weed was
we
fucking gas.
Yeah, it sure was gas, huh?
But no,
The
I'm
priorities is real.
The priority, the priority is super real.
but no, so
Oh,
my allergies with that like was combining and shit like that. So I was having like constant asthma attacks and shit like that. So I kind of stopped smoking flower for this year because
mm.
2023 was
So
2023 was hard as fuck on my lungs, dude. I'm still like have the residual effects of that and shit or whatnot and all that, but like I'm fine
uh-huh,
now. It was bad
uh-huh.
like last year. I couldn't even like breathe or be on the podcast for that long.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, the fatigue was bad and everything. But no, I'm fine now. It's just I'm still like having the
Mhm,
effects of that. Like so I stopped smoking flower and everything and went straight to
mhm,
vaping since that's just to trigger my asthma and I've just been fine. But
mhm.
no, I haven't smoked in like a week. Due to all this, because like still get
Well,
bronchitis attacks or whatnot.
okay. Well, it's good that, you're taking a step back and you're focusing on your health. That's a good way of looking at it. And, you know, eventually, maybe one day you can have an edible.
No, I could eat
And
edibles.
that's
Like
all you need.
I ate an edible like 2 weeks ago. I'm fine with that. It's just edibles suck. I'm sorry.
You know what? The body high and how it keeps you high over until the next day, that's wild.
Yeah,
That's
fucking.
wild.
I told you about like I think I said this like 40 times on the podcast or whatnot, but I told you the first time when I ate edibles, right? Those were really strong edibles. The homie
Yeah.
the homie bought some chocolate edibles that he forgot the wrapping of, and we were just chewing on that for like a cool minute, right? Just sitting there watching video games and shit, like shooting the shit. And he actually left it there.
Hmm.
And I had some ice cream, and like I told him like, hey, you left your shit. He was like, no, it's all good. That's for you. I was like, okay, cool. So I took my cheese grater and I scraped it all on the ice cream, mixed it up and everything like that, and ate the whole ice cream by itself, right? He hit me with a text that I didn't see until like later that day. It wasn't 10 milligram edible. It was like a 250-gram edible. So I'm like, oh, okay, I should be fine.
Okay, it's been a minute.
I sat down and blinked, and it was Thursday. Mind you, this was Saturday when he came over.
Bruh.
This was a dead ass Saturday when he came over. And I had to go with my godmom to somewhere, and I'm still zooted. When I got up, bro, like fucking my dishes were clean somehow. I was like, when the fuck did I wash dishes? My bedroom was made. I was like, what?
Shit.
This is so weird.
God damn it.
Bro, the lag that I was having that whole day was terrifying. I was like, never again, never ever again.
Well, now you know how it feels to be Internet Explorer. Good job.
Internet Explorer.
Bruh.
But nah, hey, this is episode what, 150? Yeah, no, it's 158. It's actually 158, guys. I'm here with Alicorn Lion,
Howdy.
Raven of Faith,
Yo.
and the queen, the only queen that's in here right now, Blind Snake. But no,
What's up, y'all?
dude, like, fucking, I'm sick of the internet, fam. I'm really sick of the internet. The reason why I
am
say that
too.
because
Yeah,
we gotta talk about fucking Toriyama.
yeah, I definitely logged off of almost all of my social medias that was anime related so I can avoid seeing all of it. But Toriyama has such a huge
A huge
impact on
present.
people.
Yep.
exactly. And it's not even exclusive to just anime. It goes into like, people who were just touched by his work and like make tribute. And I had to sob. Like I've been sobbing nonstop. I feel like today's the only day that like I'm finally like healed enough to get back on all my social medias and be able to handle all the Toriyama tributes. But it's just like, damn.
Man, did y'all see the one in Mexico? Did y'all see the one in South America?
Yeah.
Like all of them was doing the spirit bomb thing, the Dynamo shit.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, that's fucking tight. But that shows how much of the community actually like love Toriyama, and how like it's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Niggas over here pouring out 40s for the homie.
This is like what's it called? It's like how Final Fantasy did their tribute for the Arc of Berserk.
Oh
Oh,
yeah.
right. I
Like
remember that.
all 14 million players logged on, and everybody had Black Knight class lined up in one city on all servers. She was nuts.
Yeah.
How you feel about
Is
Alicorn?
Toonami still gonna be doing the is Toonami still gonna be doing
Yeah,
the
it's through the whole week. It's through the whole week.
okay, so
Yeah, it's
okay,
for the whole
cool.
week.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
So,
even Toonami's
it's
doing
just like,
tributes? That's
yo.
crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. But even because everybody's saying all the greats are gone now. It was like
No, we still got two more.
the guy who did Yu-Gi-Oh, Berserk, and Toriyama.
No, we still got the people who do Evangelion and stuff, and Case Close and all that.
Yeah, but I'm saying like,
go ahead.
That's like, oh shit, ouch.
You're playing Helldivers, aren't you?
I'm saying like the ones that truly impacted more of the community, like like I said, once again, Yu-Gi-Oh, Dragon Ball, like fucking Berserk.
Well,
We still
didn't
have the oh yeah, he did pass. Fuck. Damn.
Didn't the author who is doing Hunter x Hunter, didn't he like create different scenarios for the ending just in case he dies?
I think
Yeah.
so.
Yeah. So.
But the only one who do know is his wife of the actual ending that he wants to go to, and like
Yeah.
he kind of basically said like, if I die, my will is like bestowed onto you, since she did help him with a lot of stuff. But speaking of his wife, I mean, like, at least she's still alive. She was a big influence for anime too. And we still got no, I want to just say what Sailor Moon's creator. I can't think of her name right now.
But yeah, so it's just like, holy crap, yo.
That's funny too, because you think go ahead.
Oh, I'm about to say, I still remember even though like everybody was kind of 50-50 with like Dragon Ball Super, I still remember when we were having that Goku and Jiren fight, like there was literal theaters over there showing the fight. I was like, bro.
It showed in Times Square too. It showed literally in Times Square.
Yeah.
Which is fucking nuts. And all the people in New York literally just watching that one episode, like niggas came outside. My homie Preston was like, "Hey, we outside, yo." I said, "We doing what?" Watching Dragon Ball. Nigga, what? Like, on what? In Times Square. Ah, shit. All right, okay, you got it.
Yeah, man, it's funny how the range. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh no, continue.
No, it's funny how the range goes for like people who know about Dragon Ball and shit. Like the hood niggas out there that was like fucking upset about this shit, bro. Which is crazy because like you don't think hood niggas would watch Dragon Ball and shit like that, but no, a lot of motherfuckers grew up with that shit.
Nah, it was like Dragon Ball and Naruto was like was always the two exceptions.
Still hate Naruto to this day.
It was always the two exceptions.
I'm a beat sad the creator of Naruto fucking passed away though.
Oh, but he actually put out a thing the other day too.
Yeah, he put out Kishimoto and Oda.
Yep.
They both did. Yeah, they both did.
Oh, like you saw that drawing that Oda did? Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that drawing. That shit's actually pretty good.
The One Piece and like Goku thing. I was like, oh, that's actually pretty badass.
Cause like I remember Kubo did as well, cause I even remember hearing something about like after they rejected Kubo's like first project, Toriyama told him to try again.
Yep.
Yeah, man. You know, this sucks getting old and seeing this shit, bro. Like, I understand, like, nobody lives forever, but, like, fuck, man. That go
I
shit
think
hit
the
harder than,
saddest
like, finding out
part,
that my godmom, I mean, not my godmom, when, my auntie passed away.
I think the saddest part of all of this is that he was still so young, you know, and
In today's
it was
terms, yeah. He was what,
yeah,
68?
and for it to be like a head trauma injury that took him out, that's
Oh, it was
crazy.
a head trauma
But see, that's the
industry?
thing.
I thought it was like he
Yeah,
died of natural
so
causes.
it was a brain bleed.
Oh,
So
damn.
like
No,
so what I think what happened is he had to hit his head or something.
he had to, and that's what I just kept telling my best friend while we were sobbing about it. Like he had to have hit his head and like never went to the doctors,
And
or
yeah, I
he hit it
never.
hard enough that it just there was no use for it, you know, to go to a
Well,
hospital.
they say he went to the hospital, but he died because of a blade. You know, it couldn't stop the bleeding by the time he went, probably.
Yeah,
And
it was
that's
a blood clot.
yeah, it was a that sucks, yo. I was like, bruh.
Mhm.
So,
Yeah, but no, not national, excuse me. Natural causes, Doombot. It was through some type of trauma to the
Ugh.
head.
like, but as we get older, our bones get more fragile too. So
Mhm.
that's why they tell you to like make sure you take your vitamin and eat all that shit. They weren't lying when they say that shit. They like legit mean it.
Yeah,
You
that's
would
why we ain't got news anymore.
you would think the voice actor would pass away first because she's 20 years older than him.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah.
But
Well,
no,
that's because like if it's not like something unnatural, like Japanese people can live for a very long time.
Mic off.
Which is true.
She's gonna hit like
Mic on.
200 years old, and we gonna be in the grave at like 30.
damn. Why you gotta be open like that? Damn.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
But no,
She ain't lying. Shit. Like, but the thing about Japanese people too, that they don't eat a lot of processed foods that we eat either.
Yeah,
I
they don't.
mean, half of that shit ain't really our fault per se.
No,
Yeah.
not. No, not. It's not.
And they really do love their fried foods. They just, you know, a lot of their daily things is just, you know, a lot of walking, a lot of, you
A lot
know,
of biking and shit too.
biking, things like that. And then when it is kind of like when they do introduce fried food to meals, it's very like I don't know how to describe it, but their
It's
fried food just feels healthier. Like
it's like very. It's not that much of it either too. You got to think
they
about
don't
it too,
use
right?
a lot of sugar
Like,
that we
have you
use.
seen that KFC? Like their chicken wings are like tiny as shit, yo.
yeah. And
They
then
like
like they pump it with so much fat in their food that makes it like so much more like bad. It's just interesting.
Yeah, I think their food culture
Their
is
diet is
way
very
different than
clean.
ours. Our food culture is about
Very
nah.
much
Well,
so.
Fast food it costs $30 per delivery.
well, you also gotta remember, like, until like Nikocado Avocado like came into the picture, like most of the mukbangers are Asians.
Well, the thing is about mukbangers, I said this before, they don't eat every day. They
They
do record videos. They eat like for 2 days or whatnot, and that's it for like the whole month or whatnot. And then they upload that shit. Now there are a lot of mukbangers that do it wrong, but like if you really notice over the years, a lot of these motherfuckers are still small.
True.
Versus
Mhm.
dude, the whole Nick Avocado shit is just sad because like I saw the dude when he was young and when he first started. Dude was super skinny and he did have the issues getting fat, and so he went from being a vegan to eating just large amount of meat and stuff like that, and junk food and shit. Like he's one of the reasons why I fucking started going to the gym.
Yeah, he can definitely get somebody motivated. That man big.
But no,
Big.
but no, thank you, Toriyama,
I'm
for
dead.
for making our childhoods fun and stuff like that, and throwing
Wait,
Pikiyamas at
wait.
people. What's up?
Wait, we forgot to talk about like the most interesting part about all this.
Please don't talk about fucking
The
home dude.
the Mexican cartel doing a ceasefire for a whole week.
Oh shit, yeah, that's the funny part. Yeah, Yeah.
Wow. So are you
That
telling me Akira
that
Toriyama, if he just kind of asked the cartels to stop, you think they would have just stopped for him and his honor?
I actually will believe that. I
yes,
actually do believe
I
that.
think I do too at this point.
Yo,
They would have been
imagine
like,
go Spanish gold.
they
You
were
talking
like,
about hola,
we
mijos?
done, fam.
Dude,
Oh my God.
I need to get an actual rope plumber. Fucking my sink is just filling with water and there's no way I can get rid of it. But no, bro, fucking, I'm tired of niggas on the internet, and this is why I said this or whatnot. Fucking, when Toriyama passed away, there was this guy, and this is related to the next topic, from Sweet Baby Inc. talking about, oh man, you know, he made the most best black characters and the most racist black characters. That takes range, and everybody dogpiled him for that shit.
Oh, that guy. That asshole.
Well,
Yeah, I
they're
know
they
exactly
them. We
what
don't
you're
know if
talking
they're a
about.
dude or not.
Nah.
Damn,
We not
disrespect
gonna do
them.
this.
That's crazy.
He's like disrespecting the dead with like misinformation.
Yeah, which is the
Right.
crazy part.
Yeah.
God
That's why
damn.
I just completely avoided any of this stuff for like 2 weeks because I was not ready for it. Because it's also
Oh my
kind of
god.
weird.
Oh my god. No. My bad. I'm playing Final Fantasy. Don't mind me.
I knew you were playing Final Fantasy.
It's kind of weird because like in regards to, Toriyama's death, it was crazy how many people were like mocking his death due to a fan base. Like that's some weirdo shit.
Yeah, fucking trying to say Mr. Popo's like black. Like, yeah, he's black, but he's a djinn.
They are some narcissists anyway, so.
Mm-hmm.
You mean
The
hypocrites?
weird thing about it is some of those people were Naruto fans too.
Oh, are you serious?
And
No.
I can see that. I can definitely see that.
But it's funny
Like,
though that it's funny that this, like how you said, like I can see it too. Like they're
Mhm.
Naruto fans, but how you can be a Naruto fan but not know that Naruto actually was a spawn off of Dragon Ball Z? I'm sorry, what?
yeah, exactly. And I mean, as me being a Naruto fans, like I kind of just denounce half of them or all of them, whoever is just out there just mocking him and his death and things like that. And it's just kind of crazy because, like you said, Naruto was really derived, really heavily influenced from from Dragon Ball Z. And what's that other show? No one really talks about it like that anymore. Yu Yu Hakusho.
Sure.
Like if you
Yep.
really look at all of that comparison, it's all the same.
Yep.
Like it's crazy how people can just be so disrespectful. Like just taking anime out of it, it's like somebody passed. Somebody passed. Like why are you guys just being disrespectful?
Because
You
what
know?
did they do? And they live in their mama's basement. I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, and they live in their mama's basement. Their mama's probably like upstairs dead somewhere, and they wouldn't
Yeah.
know because they don't have the basement. And
Over
they
Damn.
stink.
over here, don't even fucking.
Over here, no deodorant ass looking ass boy. Let me stop.
But you get- mm, man.
Over here, plucking
I
fucking.
think the best
Go ahead.
I'm about to say, I think like the best response to like the dude who was over there dissing Toriyama was Deshaun Wiltshire.
Wait, Deshaun
Oh,
Wiltshire
his
did it?
response
Oh
was the
wow.
funny. Yeah, his response was the funniest one.
Hey,
Bro
how dude does
went
like
in.
Majin Buu though? Like how my dude a black Majin Buu? It makes sense why I was hating. But no, Rip Toriyama, thank you for like giving us our greatest show in our childhoods and whatnot. Because if it wasn't for him, or everybody else who was there, fucking wouldn't have no great shit, you know?
We really wouldn't. We really wouldn't. And like hopefully all Dragon Ball Z fans can kind of also kind of branch off and kind of look at, all his other works prior to Dragon Ball. Mm-hmm.
Hey, I told people Slump about to go up and rise, bruh.
Professor Slump?
I told people, I said, Dr. Slump about to be lit. Everybody be like, oh, Toriyama, oh, what's Slump? Go watch Slump. O'Reilly OD as fuck. That's all I'm saying.
You know what? I'm just want to just play
I have never
Dragon
seen no
Quest.
more broken shit in my life.
I have not played any Dragon Quest, and I think I just should in his honor.
Actually, speaking of Dragon Quest, if it wasn't for that, we wouldn't have Rimuru.
Oh shit, we wouldn't.
Okay, I can agree with that. I can totally agree with that. I can totally agree with that. I see it. I see it. I can agree with it. I saw what you did there, Kelvin. I can agree with that. Even though Rimuru was still a badass, I don't give a shit what nobody say. Best scene ever. And Slime when he beat Deathman ass. He was like, you who killed Shion. All right, come here. I got something to tell you. His hands are ready to eat for everyone.
But
he became one of the strongest anime characters in general, and all he had to do was get rid of his dick.
Oh shit, I'm dying.
Come on, you know Doombot don't got his lungs right now.
No, that was Raven that was coughing like that, not me.
Oh my god.
My bad, Doombot.
It's cool.
My bad. I was looking out for you.
I can't. God damn it, Calvin. Oh god.
But no,
I was.
From talking about, really sad shit, you guys want to talk about the most stupidest shit I've ever seen in my life?
What's up?
So, y'all guys know about Gamergate, right? I know we talked about this together, Alicorn.
Who?
Yeah, I remember it.
Who?
So, Gamergate.
Charging battery.
Oh, yeah.
So, dude, Gamergate is so fucking stupid, especially the current one, because the first one actually had like some actual real issues versus this new one where it's like this one company is trying to like masculinize or fucking try to like throw ESG or DEI or whatever the fucking shit is called into like all these video games or whatnot, but they don't really need to be added and stuff like that. And what I mean by that for people who hasn't been here, it's like uglifying women, adding social stuff that shouldn't be added, like adding like LGBT issues and stories into games that don't really need it, or adding like shit like y'all got Raven, I know you play Spider-Man, the newest one. Yes, no, maybe so.
What?
The latest Spider-Man.
Yeah. Oh, the latest Spider-Man, yeah, I beat the brakes off that game.
So, question. With the deaf chick, do you play her minigame ever again? Do you like fuck with her shit, or it's only the one time?
Who?
The deaf chick, the one that's Miles' new girlfriend.
Oh, you only do her thing one. You only do her one time.
Now,
thing one time.
Does it enhance gameplay? Does that help you like be better at the game or anything like that, or it's just a weird mini game that you have to do?
Shit.
Yes.
It progresses story, but not really.
Okay, so.
But it's fun actually playing with her though.
So yeah, fucking
shit.
So basically, there's this company called Sweet Baby Inc. It's a consulting company for DEI or inclusiveness and stuff like that. And so their company's kind of toxic, even though they are doing their job and they're doing their job quote unquote well. The employees are still toxic. Like we talk about one of the dudes, Chris Kindred, who dead ass said that shit about Toriyama, thinking like he's gonna get like clout. He got the wrong type of clout, but So they're that kind of company who want to add inclusive and whatnot, and a lot of them are racist, like really racist. Like understand, black people are not racist like that. Like we have some prejudice towards white people, but we're not fucking dissing the Jews or like dissing any white people or whatnot. We understand who the people that hate us, and we know that it's not all white people or it's all people who are non-black or non quote unquote POCs and shit like that, right? And the reason how Gamergate started and everything, it all started because of somebody sleeping around, right? And the people who are in there are just anti-gamer and shit like that, and blaming white cis males who play video games and assuming that only white cis males play video games, which is not true. It's a spectrum of people who play video games, from those who are black all the way to those who are from like Saudi Arabia and shit like that. Even those with like disabilities and everything, right? And so putting every single gamer under that fucking flag and assuming that, oh, now since it's 2023 or 2024, we finally have black people, like actual black people in video games. Where there's been black people in video games or black characters in video games for a long ass fucking time. It's just I think ever since after COVID, everybody just have that mind rot just locked in, and it's kind of sad too because the first part of Gamergate actually has a body. Yes, they have bodies in Gamergate. So, one of the people who are part of Anisia Sarkeesian's clique actually got somebody to commit suicide. It was the same person who made Night in the Woods. Everybody remember Night in the Woods, right?
Yeah, I remember that.
So there were some allegations that was pushed to the main owner, him being, a sexual deviant or sexually harassing people, which only was an allegation, didn't go to court or anything. Dude lost his job and got his credibility just thrown in the trash because it was during the Me Too movement. And he ended up committing suicide because he already had mental issues already, and this game expressed that and everything, right? And his sister went out and made a statement, and like the people who are on the side of the woman who on the woman who fucking did the allegations just dogpiled her and shit like that. Now I could be paraphrasing. If I'm wrong, hit me up in the comments or whatnot, throw me an email, y'all guys got my shit or whatever, right? And with this new Gamergate or whatnot, it's just Sweet Baby Inc. just being fucking toxic and shit like that. And mind you, the first Gamergate was about journalism. This Gamergate is about integrity in video games, like actual integrity and stuff like that. Like ugly fine women, like giving women strong chins, which it's fine if like you didn't do it to already existing characters like Mary Jane or Alloy or four other characters I can't think of.
Mary Jane. Yeah, me and my friend kind of talked about that. We were like, what did they do to Mary Jane?
It's like they now, mind you, she looks just like the writer, which is fine. Self inserts are fine. It's just make her look more like the voice actor of the game, like they did in the first one, and everybody would be fine. Like, mind you, if they would have did that, nobody would have fucking cared or whatnot. But it feels like fucking now, mind you, I don't believe it's being pushed down our throats. I just believe it's slowly being pushed out there or whatnot, and now people are noticing this shit since a lot of people been barking and shit about it and whatnot, right? And I don't really like heel versus babyface, but he's kind of right. Like, usually play video games for like escapism and stuff like that, but like putting real issues that don't matter to the person who you're marketing to into a game shouldn't be a thing, because if you remove this game from America and sell it outside of America, 90% of that shit is removed. Yeah, some of the characters still have the strong chins or whatnot, but 90% of that shit is removed. Like all like the LGBT flags, all the issues that they have are just dead ass removed, and they put it as just the game or whatnot. You don't see none of that shit. Now, that's why a lot of people are like, oh, it doesn't matter because when it hits overseas, it doesn't really matter because not everybody has the same mindset as quote unquote Americans have about these issues and everything. And this is where I say it's fucking stupid, because like fucking the Gamergate 2 all started because of this curator on Steam made a Steam group called Sweet Baby Inc. Detected. And basically he got like their games from their website and just posted them on there or whatnot. And yeah, there were some trolls out there saying, "Oh yeah, fuck that game and all this, da 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 da." But like, really, it was just to like, it was just to show what games that they're consulted on. They didn't work on the games, they didn't build the games. They just consulted on the games by pushing like diversity onto it and everything like that. Which, listen, diversity is fine, but put it into titles that are new. Don't put in already pre-existing titles or whatnot, or try to like quote unquote push these themes on the people who are not that's not related to. And I say it's stupid because they try to say like, oh, this guy's racist, this guy's anti-black, this guy's anti or transphobia and shit like that. Mind you, the guy's from Brazil. And like once one of the employees from C Baby Inc. Went after them, the Streisand effect happened. Y'all guys know what the Streisand effect is, right?
No, what is that?
So the Streisand effect is making an issue out of something and then blowing up in that person's face. Like, let's say somebody's like who's mad at you rightfully, right? And you're like, oh, look at them, like they're being all mad at me for XX and this, and I'm the victim and stuff like that. And then it blows up in their face, finding out that like, no, they're not the victim, they're the one who started this shit in the first place. Now, I could got a Streisand effect definition wrong, but it's like, close to similar to that is putting something out there and it backfiring and hitting you in the face or whatnot. But no, I'll
Isn't
be back,
that
guys.
kind of like what's going
All right,
on
Blind
with the
Snake.
whole Dead by Daylight thing right now?
All right.
Oh yeah, that's a part of it too. Well, but that's a little bit different because it's based off a voice actor who didn't know what character they were doing. And mind you, they're they her, I think, because there are trans. And since they had a really good range with their voice or whatnot, they were able to do the character. Now, a lot of people saying, "Oh, it's transphobic," da 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 da, because the monster that they're portraying is called the Unknown, which has no gender or whatnot, right? But it's like ugly as fuck, and basically it's just based off a skin and all that. And so people are like, "Oh man, I didn't know," or no, the voice actor's like, "I didn't know my character, but please," because um, there's two conflicting tweets that are out there right now. I think one's on Blue Sky, the other one's on Twitter. The one on Twitter that I think that was posted after the first one, she was saying like, "Hey, don't attack these people. They did their jobs and all this other shit, and like don't be upset with them and everything. And like a job's a job, and I did my job and whatnot. And yeah, she did her job, and fuck, you know what's so stupid about this thing and whatnot? I think
What?
people on the internet are just fucking just bored and just want to just cause problems.
Well, it's human nature. They want to cause chaos, right? It's really like it's more like this. Humans were always destructive, right?
Mm-hmm.
We love to cause chaos. No matter how you look at it, no matter what it is, everybody, it's free will, right?
Right.
So it's people gonna do what the fuck they want to do, but then it's like, oh, wait, I didn't know this was that. But then when you call them on their shit, they don't want to answer back, or when they answer back, they can have like 5 long ass paragraphs,
Yeah.
and then none of that shit pertains to what you said earlier.
Tweets are all locked and shit. Talking about then why say it? Because I think the tweet that she made after on Blue Sky was saying like, "Hey, I should get reparations for this," and I'm sitting here like, reparations, but you got paid.
You got like, did you not get paid for actually doing your job? I'm saying,
Mic off.
you did your job.
Facts.
Like, you want reparations for what? See, that couldn't be me. I'll be so damn disrespectful. I'm just one of them people that I'll just
Mic on.
Reparation these nuts.
No,
I'm sorry.
and rightfully so. Fucking, I'll probably be mad as fuck too. Somebody who I hired was like, "Hey fam, these guys are X. We should get them. We should cancel them." And be like, "Bitch, did I just hire you? And didn't you just say everything was fine? Like, where's this secondary opinion coming from?" So, me and others are thinking like, "Hey, this might be like a fake post. This might not have been her because like the two posts are conflicting." But no, let's get back to the rest of Gamergate. So, honestly, everybody's attacking Sweet Baby Inc. because their employees are toxic, rightfully so. And the people of Sweet Baby Inc. are like, "Hey, your guys are being toxic. You shouldn't be this toxic and whatnot. You should like be normal, quote unquote." And pay. Oh, so there's also another woman that's a part of the group or whatnot, right? She's a black woman, sadly enough. And she was going on the spot like, "Oh yeah, I don't hire white people because like when you're in a white space, it's not like safe for like us black people because she has."
From EA.
Is she from EA?
Yeah.
Don't tell me she's from EA, bro. That's crazy.
Like LA Knight. Yeah.
But no, hold on, I gotta plug in my headphones real quick.
Charging battery.
She goes on her rant about how she doesn't hire black people because white people because she don't feel like it's a safe space for black people when she was around them and stuff like that. And people are sitting here saying cap because like you help work for these people and everything. Then Korean working in a porno system for his webcam. That's cool.
God damn it, me up here.
But no, honestly, it's just fucking stupid because like it's not how the first one where somebody actually died due to like the incompetence of others or whatnot, or people not taking accountability for their actions and whatnot. And it's happening again, and that's why people are being upset. Like, people are saying it's Gamergate 2, but like, to be honest, it's not really Gamergate 2. It's just really stupid shit on the internet that's gonna last for like a couple of months. And it's just so fucking stupid. It's fucking dumb, and we should focus our energy on something else. Now, mind you, Sweet Baby Inc. the shit that's going after Sweet Baby Inc. or whatnot, fine. Get them for that and have them take accountability for their employees or whatnot. Fire those employees who are making your company look bad and keep doing what you're doing if you want to put inclusives and whatnot. Because everybody's talking about Sleepy Inc., but everybody's forgetting about this financial company, this financial investor company called BlackRock. And everybody's forgetting about, like, they also got their hands in the pot in every single game company, just like how Tencent has their foot in every single fucking game company. And nobody's really talking about how these companies are trying to force, or that company's trying to force diversity into these companies so we can have people who are like they, them, which is fine. Which is fine if you want to have like trans people and stuff like that, but like there's certain games for that, like narrative games or whatnot you can push out through, or make a whole new game and whatnot. But no, fucking, that's what oh, did y'all guys find out the people of Volition fucking lost their jobs after they made Saints Row?
Wait, really? The remake?
Yeah, they're all gone. Like, Volition closed because of that shit. Because they were trying to put
Oh
exclusivity
yeah,
and stuff
I heard
like that.
the remake was garbage.
Oh, it's
Wait,
fucking ass,
for
my
what
guy.
game?
On the remake for
the Saints Row.
yeah.
Oh yeah, Saints Row was bad. Yeah, I heard it was like, oh yeah, new Saints Row game, not trash.
Yeah, it was like super anti-assassination shit like that. It just didn't work. Now, if they were making a parody about that, fine, make the parody about that. But like, fucking, that's a funny meme. Oh, that's a new meme. Oh, that's definitely a new meme. But no, that and the people who make that EA game Forspoken or Forsaken or whatever it's fucking called.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that company ended up closing down. Now EA is gonna make a part 2, but that company has Sweet Baby Inc. all over it because how the way they did the character, they made him non-ambiguous or whatnot, and it was just, the writing was bad, everything was just fucking bad. And now people are finding this out and everything, and just like, yeah, man, it's just kind of just fucking sad how people like just engage with this shit or whatnot. Like, video games are made for escapism, not to put like political issues and all this other shit into the video game. Like, mind you, I believe the COO hasn't played video games until Mass Effect came out, because she made that fucking conference she's talking about, oh, when I made my character black in this video game, I always thought characters are supposed to be this white and all this, right? And that made me think she never played a fucking video game in her life, because she wasn't supposed to fighting games, she was supposed to like not sports games, but shit like EA Big and all these other games that actually have black faces on them. She probably would have spit a different tune, but she's that kind of person who thinks like everything is white in her eyes, which is actually kind of racist if you think about it. Like, mind you, we as black people are supposed to be better when it comes to racism and stuff like that, but we still end up falling under the same tropes as the 1960s and shit like that, like being ignorant. And like, cause like racism is not inherited, racism is taught. Like, you cannot have a child just come out the womb racist as fuck. You have to learn how to be racist. And it's kind of fucked up because like we're seeing it now through like the eyes of like the other people's like skin or whatnot, who has different skin colors, as being hyper racist. That's kind of fucked up. It's really kind of fucked up, you know what I mean? But no,
well, I don't think it's 100% racist. It's kind of more of a victim mentality than anything.
Yeah, 100%. It's like these people want to have racism happen to them. Like, actually racism.
You're not gonna cure me?
Huh?
Thank you. No, I'm middle dungeon. My bad.
Then you over here just raiding during the middle of the podcast? I wish I could do that.
Hey, I ain't the only one.
What do you mean? Of course, I'm playing this gotcha games right now over here pulling this 5-star pools.
Yeah. Yes, I ain't the only one, damn it. Don't put me out there like I'm the only one. Damn it.
Okay, the only difference is at least I have my shit on autoplay.
Hey.
Yo, imagine if you could
Still playing.
autoplay fucking Final Fantasy 14.
Bro, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, I need to get back into playing 14 though. I missed that game kinda.
Well, we'll get to my topics. I gotta talk about this anyway.
You wanna go next then?
It don't matter. Oh, some bitch.
I think you should go next.
But yeah, it don't matter. Well, it's just about the new expansion coming out and the new classes.
Anything on wrestling?
Yeah, I saw wrestling. I really want to stay away from wrestling until WrestleMania weekend so I can go through everything. Because there's a lot happening.
So, hold on. So, about wrestling, I talked to one of the homies.
Right?
Go ahead.
Oh, fuck. God damn it.
No, I was asking is next month.
Yes,
right?
yes. April 6th. 6th and 7th.
Oh shit! So yeah, that is gonna be like kind of sort of when our next podcast is. Wait, let me look at it real quick. Yeah, our next podcast is on the 2nd. So yeah.
Yeah, so.
I see what he means. So he's gonna talk about it next week.
Well, our podcast is gonna be after April Fool's. Damn.
Man, it's a lot to like. Fucking what's it called?
So I talked to one of the homies who watch wrestling and whatnot. I heard Vince is out of there now, like actually out of there.
Yeah. Vince is done. Vince fucked all the way up so bad that he can't even fucking come back. Him or Brock Lesnar.
Brock Lesnar? What?
They fuck.
What happened to Brock Lesnar?
He racing, is that?
Yep, he was part of the sex trafficking scandal.
No.
So in technicality, the Undertaker never is still on a win streak.
Yeah, the Undertaker never lost.
Why you guys say it like that? What happened with Undertaker?
Look at it. He lost the streak to Brock Lesnar. He should have lost to Brock Lesnar. And technically, he shouldn't have lost to Roman Reigns either, but okay.
No, come on. Not Brock Lesnar. He the homie. But no, damn, I didn't know he was involved with that scandal shit. So he was the black cockfish was talking about?
Yeah. So yeah, Vince is gone. They erased him like they erased my boy.
Eddie Guerrero?
No, Chris the family man, Chris Millwall.
Yeah, I think he was murdered.
Hey, like, no, he was sick, bro. He was sick. It's really fucked up. And I'm gonna say this because it really is fucked up. He was really sick, and he really should have got the help that he needed. But back then, they weren't checking for concussion and shit properly and stuff like that.
I think.
And he was on steroids, which made it a lot worse. So
yeah, I think like what was happening was they were still dealing with the whole the drug scandal issue. So like not checking for concussions or something that wasn't a thought process at the time.
Yeah. But making sure you could do safer moves. You could ban chair shots to the head. And you could have told him stop doing a diving headbutt. It was ways to actually stop Benoit from doing half of that shit.
Yeah, diving headbutt shit was dangerous.
True.
But no, let's complete Final Fantasy 14, a game I ain't played in like years.
Oh, new patches. So everything's getting ready for Dawn Trail. The new class, fucking Pictomancer.
What's a Pictomancer?
Pictomancer?
Motherfucker, as it sounds.
They're taking pictures?
You can beat motherfuckers with a paintbrush.
Are you serious?
So basically, you're playing Splatoon.
In a sense, yes and no. So Pictomancer is a what's it called class? It's a mage.
So are they doing this because of the university expansion that's coming out? Because niggas going to school in video games? Raven?
What?
So is that the whole school thing that's happening in Final Fantasy 14?
No, so they're going to what's it called? They're going to, it's like a pirate shit almost.
Oh wait, you know what I'm thinking of? I'm thinking of fucking what's that fucking game? Not Blatant Soul, fucking Um,
Oh no, no.
damn, it's not Blatant Soul. What is it? Is it fucking
Fancy Star?
no, fucking
Danganronpa?
I wish. No, it's another MMO that has like action combat. It has like this like fucking young, not young, but small cobalt sized chick who throws like a giant boomerang. I'm trying to think. It's not Arcade. What is it? What is it? What is it?
Wait, the lizard kobold or the dog kobold?
I don't know. She's just cobalt size.
Oh,
I'm not on my computer, so I can't like bring up anything right now. I think it's not Blatant Soul. It's not
Oh shit! That damn it! What did I?
what is it
Yeah.
fucking called?
Oh fuck.
Anyway, let's continue. Continue, fam. I'll think of it later.
Yeah. So, but yeah, Dontra. That's the new classes: Pictomancer and Viper.
Viper. What's a Viper class?
Viper is a dual wielding class. So it's probably gonna be like heavy in assassinations, like what's it called was like ninja.
Uh-huh.
So you're gonna like probably another positioning class, but Pictomancer is the one I really want to play because I want to beat people with a paintbrush. I just gotta beat people with a paintbrush one time, so I can laugh about that shit.
World of Warcraft's gonna make a new class, probably.
Hey, are you a kid or a squid?
Are you a squid now? You're a kid. I hate that fucking song. But anything else with Final Fantasy?
Besides that, we got level cap to finally increase to level 100.
Oh god damn. So what's the free to play version? Is the free to play version gonna go up to like 60 or something?
It's probably gonna be up to 70.
Because that's what they're playing, right? Level 70.
You gotta pay to get to the other 30 levels.
Yes.
But the thing is, they give out expansions for free. Like some of the expansions they gave up for free. So people who didn't have the expansions, they let some people catch up. Like people who didn't have Stormblood and like Shadowbringers, they gave out for free at one point. So you didn't really have to pay for you didn't really have to pay for the other expansions.
So what's free right now?
Right now, I have to look and see what's on the website. It's been a minute because I just came back to it myself. Because I said I need to get back into it so I can get ready for Dawn Trail.
Because like I still don't know how to pay for a subscription in this game. Because people was like, oh, it's just this Krista's. Like, how much is that though?
This is only $15. So, just depending on how long you want to play. Like, I'm gonna eventually just gotta pay. It's because it's like I think it's for like it's 80 for like 6 months.
Yeah, because my account is still locked.
And then I'm just what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna either paying for the year.
Yeah, because my account is still locked because I don't want to make a free account because like I just got the Sentai armor for my sub account when they put that shit out for free.
Yeah, I got that too.
Yeah, that quest is pretty easy. Not gonna lie, I hope they keep it in the game, but I doubt it.
Yeah, like most event quests are easy.
But no, now I'm sitting there trying to climb towers and shit because I watched some guy on YouTube.
So, but yeah, so like other things, they also adding new armor, new gear, of course. Crafting stuff gonna be fucking lit, dude. Because all the new shit you'll be able to craft will be so fucking fun. Especially that new outfits and stuff. And it's gonna be easy to get your crafters to level up. Because crafting is the easiest thing to level up. You can actually get that shit 15 to 80 within like 2 hours.
Well, is it all crafting like that? Because World of Warcraft, you can do that shit at level 1.
Yeah, all crafting like that.
All right, let me.
Just depends. You have to get because once you get to 15, it won't really take that long. Now gathering's gonna be a bitch.
Yeah, what new raid are guys getting?
What happened?
What new raid are guys getting?
Well, we're getting a whole bunch of new raids. So Because the raids are still in the game. They still got the what's called raid in the game still. The Monster Hunter raid.
That's still there?
Mm-hmm. The near Armada raids are still here.
So what you're saying is I should just wait until they bring out another free one. Then I'll take the 14 days to get up to max level like I did in the 14 days they did the second time. I mean the first time I started playing again, and be fine with it.
Well, if you want the stuff, I'll say just actually get the subscription if you actually play the game.
But I don't want to pay for a description. I want it to be free to play and me to fucking, do all the things or whatnot and get always to level 100. But they're not going to do that because, fucking Final Fantasy is a cash cow. That's why I'm not playing Water. That's why I play on a private service of World of Warcraft because I just can't do it anymore, man.
I don't blame you.
Shit. Oh shit. Oh, sure.
Well, with that said, is that it?
Oh, I have to look at the thing, like I said. But because I didn't see packs. If I saw packs, I would know more. But I know that Picklemancer is one of the classes people really wanted in the game. Along with what's it called too? It's like
Black Desert. That's what it's called. It's called Black Desert.
Oh, I haven't touched. Well, you had to pay like the what's it called? You have to pay for it and then you own it.
Well, it's $1 right now, I think. If you.
Yeah, but they had the better version that was like $10 where you got like 2 of the like expansion things.
No, the expansions are free now. Cause like I have all the classes unlocked.
I do too.
But no,
Oh, some bitch.
With that said,
no, like in all honesty, out of everything in the game, class wise, it's like I said, it depends on how long you want to play it for. Like I know people who just play for like a couple months and stop. But I know they sell their houses and stuff before they stop because that's the thing. You can't lose your shit. You can't lose your house. But I know people who play 4 to 5 months at a time just to get the story done and stuff like that, and then don't play it for a while.
Yeah, I hate the fact that you have to fucking stay on the game just to pay for your house and stuff like that.
I just heard somebody talk.
It's so weird. But no, can you guys hear me? I think my mic is acting up.
Yeah.
But no, with that said, you want to talk about scaring the hoes again?
Oh, yeah.
Stop scaring the hoes.
Who's scaring the hoes?
Hood people is scaring the hoes. Hood people, you scaring the hoes.
It's not fair. What if the hoes scaring me?
He got a point. He got a point. He got a point. What if they're scaring us? You don't know.
Niggas over here being
right,
betas.
Beta. Alright, so there was a woman that went on TikTok and she basically talked about now that she's old enough, she is brave enough to say that hood people basically scared her. And she was basically giving out points as to why this was a thing. This basically caused a rage in the black community because now you have 2 different sides. You have the sides that agree with her, and then you have the side that disagree with her, which are basically the hood people themselves.
The ratchet niggas?
The hood people, yeah, basically the ratchet niggas was basically all oh yeah.
If you ain't about that hood life, you ain't black. So she ain't black, guys.
I'm just saying. I think covered the episode of Family Guy. Nah. Like real shit though. Like it's a difference, right? And we talk about this all the time. It's a difference. You got your black folk, and then you got your niggas.
You know, niggas.
But I'm saying this because y'all know what I'm about to get at.
No, go ahead, continue with the podcast.
So it's like black folk who do everything right by hook and shit, whatever, right? Hood niggas go out there, do what they want to do, whatever, right? It's fine. But black folks actually try to make a living, try to do the right shit, try to go do everything right, which is fine. But then once again you have the niggas. You can't confuse black folk and niggas, because niggas will go and do shit, take the rims off your car and leave your shit sitting on cinder blocks.
Damn, they still do that to this day? I thought they're doing complex scams on the internet now.
They're trying. They're trying to upgrade their shit a little bit.
Damn.
You know?
You hear that, black people? You gotta upgrade your shit. Stop trying to steal rims.
Nah, like this today. I was at work today, and a call came in over the radio, right? Somebody broke somebody's trunk and left that shit hanging in the parking lot of a hospital. Okay. The police get there. I'm listening over the radio. We got a black male.
Like it's always niggas.
I already knew. And the thing is, like where I live at, so we live on the other side of the street where the decent folk live at. But right behind us is the projects and the niggas. Every night I hear about 9 rounds go off.
Yeah, be that lit over there? That's crazy. So you live in a level 2 hood, not a level 1 hood then?
I live in it's a 1.5.
Okay. Damn,
right?
that low, that's crazy.
But it's
so
yeah, they just be over there.
For those,
but it's crazy. I can still hear it.
So for those who don't know, we have this level system. The lower the level, the bad it is. So like level 5 is like fucking. There's black people there, but it's no hood shit going there. The lower you go in levels, the worse it is. Level 1 is just niggas is banging on you every day, every time you step outside the apartment or wherever you're coming out or whatnot. Niggas know who you are. They know you're not about that life, but they still bang on you anyway because you know they don't like your ass or some weirdo ass shit.
Yep.
Level 2 is like they're on the next street over. They know who you are, they're cool with you and all that shit, but they still doing niggish things. Level 3 is like, it's a hood there, but they really do shit. They probably sell you some weed. They probably ask you where you from, and probably don't fuck with you after that to see you in like 30 seconds. Matter of fact, they probably invite you to the cookout. Level 4 is like...
Yeah, they'll invite you to the cookout, that's it.
Level 4, you just got niggas just chilling, being at the park, chilling, minding their own business. And level 5, you rarely see niggas. And that's like the 5 levels that we have. It's still the hood.
But yeah.
But like, yeah. But
yeah, it's crazy. So, but yeah, so it's a total difference, and it's like you can see it, and you can tell. Like you can act like I said, don't judge a book by a cover, but sometimes you can just tell.
Yeah.
And it's just like black folk, we know when we see a nigga. We just like, that's a nigga.
But you would think niggas would be more on the internet though.
Shit. Out here, but they ass backwards. I mean, like, I have not seen no ass backwards shit like this. Like, I thought Louisiana was bad. Oh, fuck no. Oh, and Louisiana, deep south. No. Georgia, a different kind of shit. It's like,
I believe that.
So, Alicorn, what else happened?
So all the hood people basically said that anybody's afraid of us are basically any black person that's afraid of us is whitewashed.
Wow.
And at the same time, y'all are being scared for no reason because they know that if you don't mess with hood people, then they don't mess with you and all that other type of stuff.
Which is true.
I can answer that.
And then you had like some of the people who were like with like who was basically on her side and was saying like, hey, like there was like this one chick who was like, yeah, like it's the aggressiveness in the it's like the aggressiveness in the hood mentality that a lot of people are basically afraid of. And sometimes the hood people with that mentality basically like make fun of people and try to fight people all the time for like no apparent reason and whatnot. Um then there was like another one who was basically saying that and I kind of agree with this. It's basically any of the hood people who don't know how to code switch,
What you mean
who
code
is
switch?
basically trying to get active. So have you ever seen that movie like Sorry to Bother You?
Oh yeah. So we talking about common code switch. I thought you meant like code switching in like a hood way, cause like I haven't been about that hood life since I was little.
No. Code switching like as in, oh yeah, if you like kicking it with your friends and everybody else like and anybody else like that, then like you'll basically like talk whatever and everything. But if you like in a work environment or anything else like that, that's where you have like a completely different tone and whatnot.
Yeah, cause at work.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, if I remember correctly, that was an old meme actually.
Really?
Yeah, like this was like late 2000s meme. Like you know how they had like the whole template and everything else like that?
Yeah, I
There
remember
was like
those.
one it was like the successful black guy or something like that, where like he'll talk like hood 1 second though, but then he'll talk professional another one. I remember that
Yeah,
meme.
Dave Chappelle did when keeping it real goes wrong.
Yeah, exactly. Um, but like my overall thoughts on like the whole thing is I 100% agree with I kind of agree with like home chick and whatnot, because it's all like it reminds me of like that Chris Rock like stand up where he was talking about like nobody
Oh,
hates black people but everybody hates niggas.
Yeah.
Like that was basically like the first thing that came to mind when like this conversation was like coming up. And at the same time I was like honestly, I'm not going to say that like hood people make me uncomfortable and everything else like that. But at the same time, I'm not going to instantly trust like somebody, like that when if like under certain circumstances, right?
Yeah.
Like it's mainly because of like it's like mainly because of like two particular reasons. Like the first one is we were talking about I mentioned this earlier when we were talking about the whole is it racist for like black people to be blaming white people for everything, and I was saying it's a victim mentality. And I was like, when
Testing, testing.
some of them were talking about, oh, you're being like whitewashed, I mean you're just whitewashing everything else like that. Yeah, I'm at this particular point like, bro, cope, because like while yes, systematic racism exists, while yes, we do have racist white people and everything else like that, while yes, we do have white people that steals our shit, you also do gotta remember that all of your problems are not revolved around white people.
Exactly. And that's what I was talking about the Sleep Baby Ink shit.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, it definitely pissed me off when Home Chick was talking about, oh yeah, I wanted to do, nothing but like all black creators and everything else like that, because like we wanted to keep like a certain environment and stuff. But like at the same time, I'm like, you don't have to go that it's like you don't have to necessarily go that far.
they gotta go that
Um,
far. They gotta go that far. They gotta go that far. So I'm gonna say this. Everything with you, 100% agree with. Now, yes, it's still a victim mentality, but yes, also black folks are still mental slaves.
Damn, don't say that out loud, cuz.
Oh no. I'm gonna say it out loud so you can hear me in the back. Black folks are still mental slaves.
So
and I say this because
go ahead.
Niggas, we don't need the most expensive shit. Technically, right? We just want to live comfortably, we want to live happily, whatever. But tell me why we want the most expensive shit. Like, I'm gonna say this: black folks will go buy Jordans before feeding their kids.
Damn. Like a nigga would fucking end up buying a new car before they take care of their child support. And now, mind you, it's only niggas. It's not all black people who are paying child support. It's only niggas.
It's not all. But these materialistic things make us mental slaves. And they don't understand you don't need to go buy the most expensive shit. You need something that works, something that's affordable, something that you can fix, repair, whatever, or something like shit. Like people say, "Oh, you buy shoes that pay less?" Yeah, they got a lot of slippers that pay less. Nigga. Shit, they work. They do the same thing.
I think because it just shows the status system that you're like well off and shit, has a hood nigga and whatnot. Because like, yeah, there's hood niggas that get jobs and shit, but like, go ahead.
Oh yeah, no, that's not the point. That's like, but it's like you said, status, right?
Yeah.
If we're not in the top 1%, what the fuck does status mean to us?
It means everything.
Tell me.
We have to have that status so we can look, so we get bitches. Because all that matters is getting bitches.
Okay.
Like we have to be like Usher and that one nigga from Wu-Tang.
Oh shit.
All at the same time.
Yeah.
Because look at all the bitches that we fuck up with. We fuck with Suki Hannah type bitches. Bitches that be popping their pussies.
No. No.
We have to have the ratchetness.
No. I hate ratchetness.
No, but like I'm just saying though, it's if you're not in the top 1%, what does that shit mean to us? Like, I'm gonna say this now. People love social media. Okay, let me say this. Everybody loves social media, right? But if the social media ain't pertaining to anything, it's for black people. Football, basketball, any sport, any shoes. Once again, Jordans, Kobe's. What's another one? Steph Curry's. If it's not pertaining to stuff like that, we don't focus on what's actually really need to be focused on. New car, like a good example. You said, like I said, cars, right?
Yeah.
Why, when we need to focus on the things in front of us that are our problems?
Because it's white people shit.
In our community.
That's white people and Asian people shit. You know what I mean? Like motherfuckers don't want to take themselves back because we're on that "what will you do for me" type shit.
That's true. And we shouldn't be on that. And I make a good example of this. Y'all can say what y'all want about Asians and Mexicans, but all of them will live under one house, share one car, but when everybody start making it, they break off, open a store in a black neighborhood, and then they keep doing it over and over and over.
I think somebody did do like a whole like interview on a whole video at least on Asian people making profit off of black people and whatnot.
Yeah, because we're easy.
That's what I said. Like people don't. If blacks would do the same thing, if we would go back and actually do that, who would succeed?
No, we have been doing that, but the thing is, we don't support our own people. Like, if we had a black store right now, not one nigga would come up in there, bro. Unless it was on No Jumper or some weird ass shit.
Well, okay. Actually, here's the thing. We do do that stuff like that, but we screw our own people over. That's why nobody does black businesses. Like, look at the amount of incidents that Keith Lee had.
Oh my god. When they came back on him like that, I was like, come on, don't, bro, just shut the fuck up. That's all you have to do is shut the fuck up.
But I'm just saying though, like if we would get out of this mentality, what have you done for me, and start thinking about, hey, how as a community can we succeed? How can we reinvent Black Wall Street?
No, we had that like in the 60s with punch and stuff like that, but you know what happened with that shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like Black Wall Street was our haven. That was because blacks were making a lot of money, and the white folk didn't like that. Let's be honest. That's why they bombed it.
But modern black folks is not going to do Black Wall is not going to do Black Wall Street.
Oh yeah, no.
Again, these are the same, like a lot of, like, especially when it comes to like a lot of the hood people, they either gonna rob the shit or basically kill some people over it. I mean, look what happened to Nipsey Hussle. He gave back to the community, and that same community killed him.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm about to say though. Like I was gonna bring that up.
Mic off.
I was actually gonna bring that up actually. We need to get out of being our own enemy. But that won't happen because we keep getting pitted against each other because, hey, nigga, I own that block. Hey, nigga, I own that. Nigga, you don't own that. You don't own shit. Nigga, the government own that block. Nigga, guess what happens when you die? Do you think you own that shit? Do you think you own that house with all your stuff? No. Guess where it goes back to? And it's crazy because people just really think, oh, this is my street. No, nigga, it's not your street.
Mic on.
Here's how I honestly feel about it. I feel that fucking all right, so I might be wrong. I'm not a hood nigga, so hood niggas, if y'all guys feel offended by this, hit me up. Fucking, I believe the hood doesn't give a fuck about you unless you do shit about with the hood or whatnot. You know what I mean? Because like you can go to jail and those same hood niggas will fuck with your bitch.
Yeah.
True.
Into your home.
Give her that dick.
On your bed.
Why your kid sitting there hungry as fuck?
I remember that was a Trey Rag skit.
Over here eating his snacks.
But we're talking, but that's the truth. It's like we have to get out of this mentality. Black folks have to stop being mental slaves. We have to stop buying into everything that's dividing us.
Mind you, also, the media shit too that's coming out too is like anti-black. Like, look at all the fucking drill shit that's being pushed out there. That's being pushed out by the media and shit like that and promoted. Like, we need to change every aspect. And I know change is hard. I know people don't want change because, you know, change is different. But we need to actually change how we do a lot of shit.
Look what happened to what's it called? What's my boy name? Can I think of his name right now? Cannot think of his name. I cannot really think of his name right now.
Take your time.
I don't know what a fucking brain fart.
Oh my god, this burger is fucking good. I made smashed turkey burgers.
Oh, nice.
Fucking delicious.
That's my
Colin
Kaepernick. Goddamn.
Okay.
I cannot think of this nigga name.
Dang, it took you like 5 minutes.
Oh.
I'm gonna say this. When all that shit was going on with the cops, right? And everybody got mad at it, right? But they were like, oh, he's kneeling for the extra anthem. Well, he's protesting. That's his freedom. That's his right. But then you try to take the right by saying, oh, but that's disrespect to the flag. In actuality, it's not. It's not like he's sitting. Cause that's just straight blatant right there, right?
The thing is, everybody got confused because Trump was like, "Oh, fuck that nigga," even though he was taking a knee for veterans. Well, no, let's ignore that though. Let's get on this light skinned nigga here.
No. Yep. But it's crazy because it's like when there was going on, like I said, you can't blame every cop for everything that went wrong, right? Just like you can't blame every white person for everything wrong. It's a thing of this. So much shit has happened and so much stuff has happened where things go wrong and shit hit the fan. People get scared, things happen, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So everybody at the end of the day wants to go home. That's it, right? But I get where some things are like, okay, if you blatantly breaking the law, like breaking into somebody's door or whatever, then you running. At that point, you're showing guilt, right? But if they're pulling you over for a small bag of marijuana, which now is a fucking ticket, don't run. Oh, I got a bag of weed on me. Well, it's a small ticket, but I'm gonna go ahead and run anyway. Oh, but guess what? I'm gonna turn around and shoot the cop. Why? You see what I'm saying there?
Mm-hmm.
It's most most now marijuana is a ticket. You don't go to jail unless you have like 4 to 5 pounds of that shit and you distributing. But if you're in a state that has dispensaries and everything else, and you say, "Hey, I'm taking this to my job. This is where I work." Blah blah blah, and you can prove that, that's not an issue. They'll leave you alone. It's the same thing with like I was watching a video. It's just one black dude who's a gun instructor. My boy's strapped to the T. Got his 9 in the front. Like shit, guns everywhere on this nigga. But he's driving down the street. Cops pulled him over, but he had all his paperwork. He was a gun instructor. Said, "Hey, I teach cops how to shoot. I teach this and do that. I do this and all that. But I'm also for private citizens. Teach them how to shoot, how to gun safety and all that stuff, right?"
Mm-hmm.
If you cooperate, and then now, if you have a good one, because there are, like I said, not all, like you gotta separate the bad from the good. Now, if you have a bad one, just make sure you film it, because they don't want you filming. They go like, "Oh, turn that camera off." No, I have my right to film you. Give me that phone. No, you do not have the right to take my phone. I do have the right to film you, unless it was a murder or something like that happened. You see what I'm saying? But we're not going to go into that. It's good and there's bad people in this world. So you have to know how to decipher what needs to be done. Black folks need to everybody need to know not every black folk is gonna have that nigga energy, basically. Right? It could come out of us, yes. But once again, like Calvin said earlier, that's more like a victim mentality. Oh, we blame white folks for everything, so they're the root of all our problems. No, 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 no. We have our own set of problems as black people in our own community that we are not handling. And those are the problems that we need to tackle.
No, Alicorn, what you think,
Yes.
King?
I
Alicorn?
mean, yeah, I was about to say, yeah, he's spitting facts on a lot of that and whatnot.
It just sucks because like me and Kevin saw some shit like this before. We were growing up. Shit, we grew up anyway. We understand. We've seen shit, huh, Cal?
Well, yeah, most definitely.
We have seen some shit, but it's just like, come on now. Especially in our own community, it shouldn't be. We shouldn't be killing each other over a block. We shouldn't be killing each other over trivial things. We shouldn't be killing each other at all because at the end of the day, everybody, the ones that spend, oh, it's the white folks' fault. Well, it's your fault too because you're being a problem instead of trying to solve the problem.
True.
I'm gonna say on that. Cause what's gonna happen is somebody gotta hear this. A lot of niggas gonna be upset. A lot of niggas gonna be upset. But the ones who understand where I'm coming from, gonna be like, oh, yeah. But where they understand where me and Cal coming from, all of us coming from exactly. They'll be like, oh, yeah, they're right.
Yeah, man, fucking. I know we sound like Dr. Umar Johnson right now, but like we do need to take 3 steps back and actually fucking not try to fucking destroy our own community because like especially with all this like new hip hop and shit like that, like drill and shit like that, bro. We don't need to be into that shit, and that's why I'm happy that TikTok's getting the fuck out of here. If we're gonna talk about that, has a side tangent, by the way.
TikTok went poof.
But no,
Poof.
Go ahead.
I'm about to say like another thing that honestly, I think one thing that I honestly would like to know from like pretty much every like quote unquote like person who's like hood and whatnot, when has it ever it ever been, I'm not gonna say like when has it ever been positive, but when has it ever not gotten us killed, right?
Yeah, we've been
Like,
surviving.
Yeah. It's all like it's all like just like how Dave Chappelle like made when keeping it real goes wrong. When has acting hood ever like went right though? Cops are on their ass all the time. You more likely get shot and killed over it. It's all like when has it ever been like positive and whatnot?
It's never been positive. That's how I look at it. That's how I'm gonna say it too. It's been more
More what? More what?
it's how can I say it? It's a word I'm looking for. It's more. Can I think the word right now?
Go ahead, King. Take your time.
I cannot really think of the word. Holy shit. That's how I know I'm tired. Today's been a long day.
Understandable.
Yeah, but it's more like this. It's more why do the hood shit when 95% of the time that shit's gonna go wrong. 95% of the time you either gonna end up in jail or you're gonna be dead. And neither of those outcomes are outcomes anybody wish for, right? So, and what kills me is this too. The people who go to jail wants to go back to jail.
Yeah, that's the thing too,
Which I
because like
don't understand that shit.
So this is a phenomenon that happens when people stay inside the system of being in prison. They don't know how to like fucking come back into they don't know how to come back into fucking into normal society because they used to jail life and shit like that, which is the shitty part because in other countries prison is different. Like we do have some where human rights are violated, but you know in like New Zealand or like Dutchland or whatever it's called, they actually like they actually do rehabilitation for a lot of these people and actually come out better people and able to be like act like a fucking decent human being instead of like acting like hard all the time. It has to be angry at every fucking thing, or they don't know how to act after they get out of prison or whatnot, which is kind of sad because our institutions for prisoners or whatnot are 100% fucked, and nobody wants to talk about that because like we don't talk about those niggas because they already got their own shit they have to deal with, shit like that.
Yeah, but
I'm gonna
say this too though. It's also what happens is they've been to prison so much that they know it's free food, free bed, three hot meals, three hot meals in a cot.
Low key, I thought about fucking going to jail when I was homeless because like I didn't know where my next home was gonna be at. But I chose to like.
You don't want to go. Nah.
No. I know. But at the time, I just had that mindset. Be like, it'd probably be a lot more easier. But then again,
Man,
I'm not.
You don't want me butt with Jay.
Big Dick Randy.
Oh no.
The ninth booty order Yajiro comes in talking about, I heard you been acting up, Doombot. Like, no, Yajiro, no! Shoot that thing up.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, it was Black Desert that was going to the university. The old Moon Guild Adventure Training Institute is now open. I gotta start playing Black Desert again just so I can get these costumes. I need my short stack, big eared fucking boomerang girl to actually fucking look all adorable and shit inside her for the skirt. I'm probably gonna dress her up as a tomboy though, knowing my dumb ass.
Bruh.
But no, so like honestly though, I feel bad for the hoes. I just feel bad for the hoes. Like dead ass.
Now,
Like,
say, what if the whole scaring me?
where's that from? Where is that from?
Hood,
Kevin Hart.
Hood
Right?
Jujutsu Kaisen.
Jujutsu Kaisen. That's funny.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
But with that said, fam, Rooster Teeth is gone.
I'm kind of happy and kind of like, I don't know.
Yeah, man. Like after WB acquired them and they're like getting rid of all this shit. Like I hope Warner Brothers don't get rid of their fucking Cartoon Network or anything like that. Because like fucking we need Adult Swim. Adult Swim. Well, a lot of people need Adult Swim because they found out like a lot. Like if it wasn't for Adult Swim, I would never find out about MF Doom. Deadass.
Same.
If it was for that Aqua Teen Hunger Force fucking song when the high school when that shit dropped, I would never find out about who Cam D was and all this shit. My adventure of being a villain would never have happened if it wasn't for fucking Adult Swim and stuff. But no, it's sad that like a really good company that had their own dramas too after Monty passed away, is going to the shit end like this or whatnot, and it's gonna get canned. Like we're not gonna get another season of Ruby because that last season was fucking garbage. And now we're getting like fucking Ruby and DC linking up together and shit like that, which I think is fucking weird.
Yeah, I knew something was up with like Rooster Teeth the moment I saw that collab. I was like, what does Ruby and the DC universe have to do with anything?
Dude, Batman
And
realizing
why
he
is
could
this happening?
realizing having powers is like making a difference for him was weird. This nigga didn't give a fuck he had powers. Like, yeah, it was a detriment to him, but he still caught hands with Darkseid and almost won.
True.
Batman was like, when was the last time you went fisticuffs with an actual human? Yes, I'm talking about Brave and the Bold.
Batman did. I mean, Batman did have powers. It was being rich.
Damn, you're right. Being rich and the scary white man. Like imagine a scary black man is coming at you.
Think of a big black man chasing you!
Over here scaring the hoes, Batman.
Wait. Play that clip again real quick.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
Think of a big black man chasing you!
We coming for you, nigga!
Mic off. Mic on.
Was that Booker T?
Yeah.
That's fucking hilarious. Brave was like, what the fuck are you guys listening to? But no,
soundboards are fun, Raven. Soundboards are fun.
Yeah, soundboards are very fun. Yes, I know.
But no, we're gonna miss Rooster Teeth because like Rooster Teeth was funny during the Red versus Blue era and stuff like that. They had a lot of funny ass shows. Like I really got into like fucking watching them when Monty got on the scene because like what was it that he made those two animations? Was it Dead Fantasy?
It was Dead Fantasy and it was Haloid.
Yeah.
Yeah, Haloid was fucking amazing though. That was funny. And then they tried to make it like Master Chief a woman.
That was actually really dope.
But no, what you gonna say, Raven?
I'm gonna say that's the one he did. We all died.
Damn, over here on the podcast getting wiped. How could you? You're supposed to be a good player.
Damn.
Yeah.
But no, continue.
Charging battery.
But no, Rip Rooster Teeth. I hope. Go ahead.
I was about to say, like, nobody outside of the Ruby fandom like really cared that Ruby was gone, but like a lot of people were like kind of wondering what's gonna happen to Death Battle.
Oh, Death Battle's. I don't know. Death Battle's probably gone too.
Honestly, that was the only thing keeping it alive.
I'll say this though. Like I really stopped watching Ruby after Monty passed. I was
So after season 3.
Yeah. I full respect of Monty. I was like, I'm not watching no more because it's not the same. It's not his vision, right?
Right.
And people got mad at me for that. Like Ruby fandom was like really pissed. They're like, "Oh, the show is so good." And I said, "No, it's not his vision. You're forcing a vision on him that he didn't want. That this was his because this was his creation."
Ruby was his creation? I thought it was somebody else's.
Lucy's.
Nah, it was his.
That's crazy.
Dead You know why he did? You know why he stopped doing Dead Fantasy? Because of the fans kept bugging him after his mother then passed. When are you gonna come out with a new one? And his mother just passed. He was like, "Yeah, I'm not doing it no more."
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
It's just
and it's like that's why I think after he passed, they should really just left it alone.
Well, no, because they still have to honor his well, not honor his legacy, but like they still have to like go on without him. I know like a lot of people remember him and be hurt by what went down and everything, but like to be honest, fam, like
yeah, in memory, but you could have really ended the 3rd season and not make me no more. So it's like how they doing Dragon Ball Super. The manga is on. They honored him by the final chapter, and it's on indefinite hiatus. It's never coming off a hiatus now.
Damn.
Yeah,
that's understandable.
That's how they should have done it with Ruby.
Personally, I think I could excuse season 4.
Yeah, season 4 I could probably excuse, but after they killed my girl, I was like, "Yeah, fuck this."
I mean,
Pride dying
honest,
was
like
Pride. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Wait, who dying?
Praya, the chick who was with John.
Oh yeah. I can
No, continue. I'm sorry.
I mean, I was like low key. I was because I watched Ruby like years later. Like I think like they were barely coming out with season 7 or 8 when I started watching it. But I was already going to like stop it when like Yang like lost her arm.
Honestly, low key, Yang losing her arm is fine, but they should have did like a little bit more better with her character afterwards, cause she was depressed as fuck.
I mean, they at least did like a redemption. They did like a little redemption thing with her, trying to get her back to like her old self and everything else like that. Trying to work with the prosthetic and everything, but like still.
But
damn.
Actually, now that I think about it, I will admit, even though Ruby was going to shit, the music stayed fire.
Yeah, I can give it that much. The music stayed fire. But you know what killed me though, which is crazy? They're giving away the license to Red versus Blue.
What?
Yes, yep, it's gone, and they're giving away the license to Red versus Blue.
Why though?
I wonder who will pick it up.
Nobody.
Isn't Red versus Blue kind of done now?
No,
yeah, it's finished,
well, yeah,
done,
but like,
but what's gonna happen is whoever pick up those rights gotta have a big ass fucking royalty check every fucking month.
Well, no, because the original animators, because the original people who made Red versus Blue has to take the rights of it. Because, like, mind you, Warner Brothers did own it, but like, fucking
So
go ahead.
what happened was I thought this was personally I thought Warner Brothers was gonna buy out Rooster Teeth, even though they did buy out Rooster Teeth. But my thing is this: they bought it out and didn't do nothing with them. So
You know what I think happened? I think part of it had I think like what they were trying to do was like buy it out. They can put it on their streaming service and whatnot, and then they can also get like better writers. But then of course you gotta remember the writer's strike also happened.
Yeah,
that is true.
but I don't think the writer's strike should have affected Red versus Blue and stuff like that, because that was already like a developing thing. But then again, we already seeing like the fucking the aftermath of the writer's strike.
Welcome back, Lion Snake.
Hey,
What's
Queen.
up? Hi, guys. Sorry. Hey. Sorry about that. I was learning how to try to be a rich queen so I can stop being a peasant queen.
That's perfectly fine.
Yeah, that is.
Go do
What are
you.
we talking about?
Rooster Teeth.
Yeah, Rooster Teeth.
Oh, Rooster Teeth. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me do a quick research so I can be useful and contribute some idea.
Yeah, we're just sad over Rooster
Okay.
Teeth being dropped by Warner Brothers and stuff like that, and how bad Ruby
Yeah.
season 7 and 8 was.
That shit was horrible. It just,
Ruby is still going on?
it was.
What?
It was until recently, until Warner Brothers Discovery dropped Rooster Teeth and they sold all the rights. It was like,
What?
yeah. So, but the thing is, I know why kind of Rooster Teeth kind of did it. It's kind of related to wrestling too, but I don't want to go into that side of stuff
Uh-huh.
because if I do, it's gonna. Well, fuck it. It's not what's me. So, WB Discovery owns AEW.
Uh-huh.
The second largest wrestling company in America, right?
Okay.
So they have to pay to keep AEW on their service because AEW wants live streaming, which means they have to go on Max, right?
Okay.
But not only do they have to keep this contract with AEW because it's a good deal,
Mm-hmm.
it's just like they had to start making cuts in order for it to work. Or if not, the deals aren't gonna work because they have to pay, like they're still a service at the end of the day. They're still a publisher. So they still gotta pay rights out to other people, pay rights to other things. If you want to put live sports in there, they have to pay the sports side of, say like the commissions and stuff like that. So yeah, it's like they had to drop something. But and Rooster Teeth wasn't making money. They weren't really bringing in anything. Yeah, the Ruby fandom is there, but it's not large enough for them to keep it. If that makes sense.
I see. Damn, that's sad.
Yeah.
That's really sad, y'all.
Yeah. But as I said earlier when I was talking to them, it should have ended after Monty Owen passed.
No, I don't think so, because like the story still need to be developed. Like, mind you, finding out that Home Chick was related to the I don't know if I've spoiled this from Lion Steak, but finding out Home Chick's related to the headmaster, that was actually pretty They did that pretty fucking well. Kind of sad how it went down and everything, but yeah. Spoiler alert for those who haven't seen season 6 or 5.
Yeah. It was going ham for a minute.
The last one. The last episode, they got Isekai into another fairy tale world where Jean was fucking just belligerent as fuck. They ruined his fucking character. Like, they didn't have to do that to him. He already healed from that shit. Dead ass. They were like, nah, let's let him be much of a dumbass and all this other stuff. And yeah, it was bad.
Wow.
Like I said, after Pyra left, like they fucked up the writing for everything.
Damn.
Yeah.
So I wonder how the creator feels about all that.
Well, the creator passed away.
What the fuck? Why is
Yeah.
everyone dying?
Yeah.
Well-
Well, Monty Ohm passed away years ago.
Yeah.
He had a allergic reaction to something. Went to anaphylactic shock.
I thought it was a car accident.
No.
Oh,
Anaphylactic
damn.
shock.
Damn. And they
Oh,
just
yeah,
gonna
this-
fuck up his legacy like that. That ain't right.
But no,
Damn.
with that,
Yeah, actually, if I think about it, it was around this time like a decade ago, right? Like,
Yeah,
A
something like that.
yeah.
He had went to anaphylactic shock. It was sucky. I forgot what he was allergic to, but it was something. Monty Ohm. Let's see.
it better not be
If I
peanuts.
remember correctly.
You probably saw Reese's like, this shit's
No.
delicious.
Yeah, he had a severe allergic reaction during a simple medical procedure.
Oh.
Yeah, anaphylactic shock.
Fuck.
So it was either something like it could have been the latex from the gloves. It could have been the anesthesia. It could have been anything. The medicine, and he wouldn't have known unless he was tested for
Jeez.
allergies.
But no, you want to talk about the next topic?
Yeah, February 1st, 2015. Jesus Christ. So yeah, Cal, you're right. It was like it was like last month. Over. Jesus, damn, almost shit. It's almost a decade.
Yeah, we got 2 more years left. We're old.
Shut up.
We're so old.
I'm not old. You're old.
Next topic. So, Alicorn, can you ask this question, bro? Cause like, I honestly gonna make too many jokes about this.
Oh, okay. So there was basically this this woman who went on like this show and whatnot, and she was basically saying that she had 7 kids and whatnot, and she was asking, would it be possible for her to like find a man who would, who would go out with me despite having 7 kids. So the first thing the host asked
Mic off.
was, did they all
Mic
come
on.
from the same father? And she said yes.
Mic off.
And the
Mic on.
the host basically said that of course like she said like, oh yeah, maybe you should like work it out with your baby daddy or whatnot or anything else like that. But she also said that the issue with like a man trying to take you to take you up and when you have like 7 kids is he has like 8 different mouths to feed, including his own. Where are you going to find that in this particular, climate and whatnot? And when she suggested to her that to go back to like her baby daddy and whatnot, she basically was like 100% disagreeing with it.
What's wrong with her baby daddy? Like,
she never said.
That's weird.
Well, I mean, it could have been an abusive kind of relationship. I seen crazy shit going into the county. Like, you just see some crazy ass shit. And like, I mean, I'm not gonna make any assumptions on this story because we don't know
Mic
what
off.
it is. But I mean, if she's that adamant of not wanting to work things out with her baby daddy, then we just kind of have to make the assumption that there is a logical reason why somebody with 7 children do not want to stay with the father of all 7
Mic on.
kids.
Yeah, but dick game must be good if he has 7 kids.
Mic off.
Oh my God. Or maybe just maybe, maybe they're all like, triplets, quintuplets,
Mic on. Mic off.
whatever it is.
No, sextuplets is 6.
Oh, that's okay. This sextuplets plus 1. That's 7.
Mic on.
But I don't. Well, you know what? I do know who would marry
Mic
her.
off.
I do know. She
Who?
should really go to Pennsylvania and really try to get into the
Mic on.
community. I'm just saying. They need 7 little workers.
Hey yo!
Ah, damn.
Hey yo!
You know what? You know what? You know what? On that note, no. Hold up. No.
Raven just leaves. He's like, I'm going to raid.
Uh,
Oh, I'm sorry. I know, and I this is my first comeback, and I had to do something like that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, listeners. I'm sorry for this.
that was oof.
I'm just saying.
That was a little raw.
But she's wanted. That's all that matters. All her and them 7 kids, and they're a tight knit community. She ain't got to worry about where her kids gonna get their food at. They grow their own food. Like, go pick it.
Man,
Go pick your food, baby.
But no, it depends because like it could have been both ways. One side when the kid talks to the other or whatnot. We don't know. But like finding a man to take care of 7 more kids, that's gonna be difficult. Like, mind you, like my mom's had like 8 different kids, including myself or whatnot, like on and off. And a lot of us are older or whatnot. Like most of them are older and whatnot, right? But imagine being like having still young kids. That's a lot of mouths to feed. And like, mind you, you have to look for a certain person who's probably in the 2% who makes a lot of money because like their school, just getting all these clothes or whatnot. And like, you got to have that personality where like that person would have to love you for your personality. You're not just getting another babysitter for your kids.
Mic off.
That's true too.
Mic on.
Or she can always move to Kentucky.
Kentucky? Stop.
Kentucky.
Well, because Kentucky is like, well, not only is it like one of our poorest states, it's also like the lowest in like, what do you call it? Like, what do you call it? Like our living expenses, but what do you call it?
Economy?
No, not
a lower cost of living.
Yes, a lower cost of living out there, and they like a big family, so I think she will fare really well in Kentucky.
Or just this, make sure like either MTV, A&E, and like all these other channels pick up a season with you or whatnot, so you get money for your kids.
Oh, like yes, she needs to get on TLC.
Oh no.
Oh God, no.
What?
Get on TLC.
Mother of 7. Perfect title.
Mother of 7. No, they're gonna come up with some bullshit ass name.
They
It's
are.
gonna be like My Life with 7 Demons or something like that.
Oh wow. Wait, hold on. I know this doesn't matter, but what race is she?
She's black.
God damn it.
She will do really well in Kentucky. Okay, so Amish is not gonna accept her, but that's really out the picture.
Wait, they have black Amish?
They do.
Yeah.
Wait, they do?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's rare. It's very rare.
Now they got a whole community now. She needs to go to the Amish, and they're gonna make sure them kids are put to work.
Mic off.
Good morals. They're not gonna be tempted by this
Mic on.
that we call the internet and social media.
But the thing is,
But time out. Have you ever seen the people who left the Amish community? They be going out there, they be getting buck ass wild.
yeah, so the Amish,
because they couldn't do it for so long.
so the Amish have this thing where after you become, I think 18 or 21, they let you leave out of the community for like a year or whatnot. If you come back and stay with them, you're fine. But if you leave, you can't come back unless like you're some under circumstances or whatnot. And a lot of those, especially women, just end up bouncing.
Yeah. And that's absolutely true because I mean, like at that point, we also have to keep in mind, like I can't speak on Amish culture, but I'm pretty sure it's very traditional, right?
Yeah, very
And
conservative.
Not
like
very
Trump conservative. I'm talking about conservative as in like their values.
Yeah, yeah, like with religion and all that other stuff, and like how they really follow, like it's God, then the man of the house, the woman, the children. I'm pretty sure they follow all of that, and when they probably when the women did probably got a taste of that independence and of that freedom, like they wanted to stay out, while opposed to the men, when the men actually got out there, a lot more men returned back, I think, more than Amish women. So
yeah, because women got hit with that third wave feminism, was like, I could do that. Word. I'm kidding.
I think it's
excuse me.
Wait, no. Which this is a damn shame. I should know this. I give up. I was gonna ask. I thought it was second wave feminism that kind of encouraged women to go out for jobs, right? Because
First
or
wave
is
was
that
equality.
for the
Second wave
women to
was
have
like
a
empowerment. Third wave is just whatever internet shit that we have here. A lot of women
No.
who go ahead.
Oh. Uh. Second wave is the
Charging
job thing.
battery.
Third wave is sexual empowerment.
Oh, there we
Oh,
go. Yeah. Which I don't understand why anybody want to have multiple sex partners, but like to each them own,
look,
honestly.
listen. Polyamorism is like good in the eyes of people who don't want to have more than
Charging
one
battery.
dude. I think it's weird
I
because like, go
I
ahead.
have a friend that's like that. So, but he's a guy. He got 2 girls. So
Yeah, that's crazy.
Mhm.
Dick game must be strong.
yeah, and the thing is, they know about each other too. So
Oh, so they're cool with that. I mean,
and
like, as long as you're
I
cool
like
with it, I can't be cool with it. I'm very monogamous. Like, I will kill my nigga. I will. Y'all gonna have to have a funeral for Ricky. I will. I'm saying this live. I
Ricky
really
over there
am.
like, what the fuck is my name being said in here?
yeah, my boy. He got kind of.
Honestly, but no, I'm serious. I'm very monogamous. I cannot. I can't even phantom myself or him having multiple partners. But like other people, they really believe that they can love other people equally, and I'm to them. That's cool. I'm happy
Yeah,
for you guys.
yeah,
Do you?
yeah.
But like I
I
can't.
I
My
dated somebody
property
who
is my
was
property.
I dated someone who had polyamorous or whatnot, and this made me feel kind of like it was kind of like the ick because like what if she sucks dick very very well and you have to kiss her or whatnot, and like I couldn't kiss her, dead ass. If her head game's that good, I won't be able to kiss her because knowing that she probably sucks the other dude's dick, and I don't know this dude, I don't want no like dick. I mean no no dick residue on my lips.
But what
When
if
she
what
pulls
if
away
her
from
other
that kiss, you think it's saliva, but it's actually tequila.
Oh no!
She
I'm
trying to
done.
transfer his
I'm
kids.
done.
Oh my god.
I'm
Wait,
done.
but Doomba, I have a question.
What's
I
up?
have a question on that. What if her other partner, what if he's a giver? Like, what if he's the giver? He really doesn't want her to go down on him like that, but she only go down on you. Does that make you feel better?
To be honest, I don't like head anyway.
So you're also a giver. So I don't know what you're upset about.
No, I like
She just
kissing.
gonna give herself a nice giver.
I like tongue twisting and shit like that. God damn it! But if I
Okay.
taste another
Okay.
man's seed
And
in
you
her
just
mouth, I'm gonna go ballistic.
now how do you know you tasted another man's seed?
I don't know.
You're supposed to say
It's just
pause.
Negro intervention.
I'm waiting
Mic off.
for it. I was waiting for it. I was like, you not gonna catch
I'm
that.
like, dude, say pause.
Mic on.
Pause right now.
I was like, you know what? I just gotta stay quiet. Just,
No, I'm not gonna say pause yet. I'm not done with my
No, you have
statement.
to see. You're supposed to be like, I don't want to taste another man's seed. Pause.
yeah, like it was no pause after anything. He just
I
like
don't
just
think
rolling with it.
All right, pause.
No, I'm thinking you're enjoying tasting another man's seeds.
Nah, man, I don't want nobody else's kids in my mouth. Pause.
There we go. Perfect.
She's just dropping the kids off.
Hell.
I'm done. I'm done. I'm done.
Yeah, we're from scaring the hoes, babysitting kids inside people's mouths. That's crazy.
How did we even get on this?
No, we were talking about 7 kids. Like, would you? I don't
we're
know.
talking about old chick with 7 kids.
It depends if the man is still inside their life, or if they pass away or not. Because if they pass away, sure. But like, I know half those kids gonna be like, "You ain't my daddy."
Yeah, that was another thing that like a lot of people who responded to the video, they were like, well, he also got to deal not only with like 7 different mouths to feed, but you also have to deal with trying to convince all 7 kids to not pull the "you're not my daddy" card.
Yeah. Yeah, I can, and you also have to kind of think about how would he be able to discipline, because honestly, if I ever ended up as a single mother, like I probably would not even let the dude that I'm seeing to discipline my child. probably aside from just like telling them like no or something like that, but like to actually like physically decide to like hit them or try to spank them or things like that, like it would be an automatic no. But having the right to kind of like take away games and things like that, yeah, I'll give them that kind of permission to do so. But I don't know, it's something with that physical discipline that I just cannot get with. And like I know there's a lot of like women who do, kind of pander to their man, who will like sit there and they will kind of allow like the stepfather to go ahead and physically discipline a child, and I just can't get on that. I don't know. I'm just gonna have to square up. I'm gonna have to use my kid as a bat
As
because I'm
long
pretty sure he's gonna be taller than me.
as long as the kid's able to like learn respect or being taught respect, I'm fine with it. But like me, that's a lot of kids, and like I don't know, I'm gonna be kind of
Hmm.
iffy about it because like me, even though I know how to change diapers and take care of kids and shit like that, that's like a lot of kids.
Hmm. I
Uh,
agree. I feel like that is a lot of kids, and that's why she needs to just go to the Amish community because they get them kids straight up, like straight and right, straight and
Straight and right.
right, straight and right.
But no,
Or maybe she can go ahead and make her own little farm. She got 7 little helpers, and she can start a little business and be happy living
what's
off
seven times
on the
nine? That's like
countryside.
3 years, right? 4 years? No, no, no. Hold
7
on.
times 9?
Yeah.
Oh, are you trying to figure out like how many times she got pregnant within the time frame?
Yeah, so it will be 6 years and 3 months.
Yeah.
So half those kids are probably like
Right.
manageable, especially like 6 year olds and whatnot. But I'm not sure. Like if the kid's like 12,
Welcome back.
fine, they're manageable and whatnot. They're already going to school. We don't have to deal with that. It's like if the kids are like a little bit older, fine. But like if they're like all still like children and whatnot, that might be kind of difficult.
Hmm.
Because I feel her
Uh,
pride because she's taking care of all these kids by herself, even if her man's in or out the picture or whatnot. And she's looking
Right.
for another dude, which is going to be super difficult. And like, I do feel bad at her as a human being because nobody should be
Hmm.
taking care of kids by themselves. We saw what happened with the epidemic in like the 80s and 90s, and now in the 2000s or whatnot, of single
Hmm.
mothers or single parents just being bitter at the other spouse and making these kids being angry at the other spouse, or these kids being upset at the other spouse because, oh, you weren't there for me and all this other shit,
Hmm.
right? We're seeing like the
Right.
residuals of that
Yeah.
happening now and everything, and like kids and like grown ass adults not knowing how to be fathers and her mothers treating their kids like shit.
Yeah.
But in her case,
And then
it's
like when they do,
go ahead.
I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. You can keep going.
But in her case, I think she need to go into polyamorous. I think she'll be fine if she has like two baby daddies or a baby mama. I don't know what her sexual orientation is.
no, I think that'll
Yeah.
fuck up the kids too.
But having two
Yeah.
daddies?
Having two baby
Yeah.
daddies or one baby daddy, one baby mama, because I mean, remember 50 Cent's song, like he got confused seeing his mom kiss another woman. He was confused. We don't want that
I
happening.
had him. It's crazy. On my brother's side of the family, he has a cousin. That actually swung like that, and her son didn't know. He found out like we was older. He was like, "What the fuck?"
Damn.
See, I'm telling you, they gotta have that conversation first.
You
Like I
got
said,
yeah.
I
You
don't
got
want to hear another. I don't want to hear another like 50 Cent's want to be coming up, saying I was growing up, I was confused seeing my mama kissing a girl.
I got shot 18
Like,
times. I
wait,
didn't die like him.
sorry, because I saw my mama kissing another girl.
yo,
Call this nigga $1.
Okay, let me stop.
$1, a whole dollar.
yo. My boy went from. He said, my nigga, my boy's a $1.50. Stop playing."
Damn.
Interest.
But no,
Oh,
Yeah.
if she could find someone who could actually love her and able to take care of their kids, because like you don't need a big ass fucking house for all that shit too.
I'm telling you, she gotta live in the countryside. She gotta get a little farmhouse and get them kids working.
Yeah,
Damn.
bruh.
Them,
you know what that kind of reminds me of?
mm,
What was Home Chick that had like all the kids and she like opened up like a pie restaurant?
A pie restaurant?
It was like Sweet Mama or something like that.
Yo, that's a good
I
idea.
hold on. A pie restaurant called Sweet Mama's.
Mic off.
Yeah, it was like a bakery or something
Mic
like
on.
that.
Mic
They
off.
did have she did
Mic
have like
on.
a show at one point too.
I know what you're talking about. Shit, what's it? It's actually out here with me. Um, what is the name of it? Fuck. I gotta ask my sister. My sister will know it, but I can look it up too.
All right. Can you guys hear me? Okay, you guys.
Mic off. Mic on.
But
Yes,
no,
we can hear you.
fucking with that
I
said,
don't
Okay,
remember.
I'm making
Sweetie
myself
pie.
hungry.
go get some meat.
Sweetie pie. There you go, Cal.
Huh?
The sweetie pie.
Mic off.
Yeah,
Sweetie
Sweetie Pie.
pie.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's actually out where I'm at. That's like about 2 hours away from me. I've been there.
Mic
I actually got
on.
legitimately been there. Shit was fire.
Yeah, there was like a whole TV show and everything.
Hey, but shit is legit fire though. Like all that drama and shit, that's fine. But that pie was fucking fire.
Listen, if Keith Lee hasn't been there yet, I'm not hearing. I don't want to hear about it.
I'm sorry, but this food is looking kind of good. Now I'm hungry.
like sweetie pies, bro. Like sweetie pies is fucking fun. Like, bro, that shit was like, I literally almost had the itis. I almost had like a fucking Boondocks episode of that bitch.
Damn, that good?
Oh damn, yeah, this is southern as fuck. Yeah, I can see why it looks good.
Got the collard greens and shit.
Oh,
This shit definitely look like it'll give you the itis.
over there.
No, period.
Over there, be
Do
like,
she have multiple bakeries?
I think we do have one out here too. Actually,
I think she may have
I see
finally.
one in Napa. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah. No, you're good. She did branch out though. Like from her original spot. The original spot was like at ATL. That shit was like, bruh. Like
Good for her.
that shit was fire. All I'm saying, like,
I
I'm gonna say this: like, you go there, make sure you go there with like some like a fat wallet because by the time you're gonna have a hole in that bitch.
I'm kind of thinking that maybe we all need to take a road trip up to Napa Valley.
I'm too fat for a road trip.
Boy,
Y'all
you
can go.
better.
I'm in
When we get to the
ATL, so
little
I can
rest
join you
stop,
guys.
you better just walk around, get your little laps in, get back in the car, and we going.
Nah, the
Damn.
one tire is gonna be leaning. The whole car is gonna be leaning on 3 tires.
No, it's okay. I got an SUV now, so like it'll hold you.
Nah, that shit's gonna bounce. That shit's about to start bouncing. Soon you hit the speed bump, you're gonna hear a pop. It's gonna be on my end, but like, damn it, dude!
Shit.
We'll just use you as the tire replacement.
Damn, that's
Oh
crazy.
no.
damn.
Damn, this place look good.
Yeah, shit fine.
Okay. Okay, sorry. Before I start getting hungry.
Go
No.
eat.
Go ahead.
No, I'm not hungry. Looking good.
She said she needs to stop looking at it before she gets hungry.
Yeah.
I don't blame you.
I will definitely go down to Inglewood and go get me a cupcake or something.
Yo!
What are you knowing about?
I hate it here.
You need to
died?
come back home then, Raven.
I hate it here. George
Yeah,
is at.
see, look, you hella depressed. Time to come back. Come back to the what is Los Angeles known for?
Louisiana
the City of
chicken.
Angels.
Oh, it's not that we're gay.
Nah, that's San Francisco.
Oh,
Yeah.
right. I forgot they kind of took over that. Damn.
Yeah, San Francisco.
They have like a
yeah.
whole gay sidewalk now, I think.
Yeah.
Really, with all the homeless still sitting out there, or did they actually?
Bruh, it's a lot of homeless out there still, as I heard.
Mm.
One of my homegirls like, yeah, like it's bad. I was like, shit,
Yeah.
bro.
I heard that the what's his name? The Chinese dictator, he was flying out here with Biden or something, and they cleaned up San Francisco for him. So
Wait, which Chinese dictator?
Bruh.
whatever his name is.
The Winnie the Pooh one?
What?
Bruh.
He looks like Winnie the Pooh?
Yeah.
That's what that's how they make fun of him.
By calling him Winnie the Pooh?
Yeah, he literally banned
Bruh.
Winnie the Pooh imaging out there.
Yeah, they banned The Simpsons too, so.
The Simpsons? Why? Because they're yellow?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Damn.
It's like, yeah, okay.
That's wild. They had a couple of brown people in there. That's just racist at that point.
Well, they're
Not because
already
they were
racist.
yellow, it's because they were brown. That's what I'm gonna live with. Or Carl. Or was it Lenny? No, Carl was the black one, right?
Yeah, Carl was the
Yeah.
black one.
Okay. Yeah, Lenny didn't
Mic
sound like a
off.
black name for a second. I had to think about it.
Oh
Mic on.
no.
You think them 7 kids watch The Simpsons, or
They have to.
I think the mom probably just sit them down at the TV, have them watch The Simpsons.
Nah, not even
learn some life
TV. They're
lessons.
dude. Imagine getting 7 iPads.
Shit.
That's ridiculous. I
Not
can't
the shit.
believe that we
Hey, it's like
really,
this. I'll get 2 and they sharing. That's it.
man.
Can we just get rid of the whole iPad
Mic
kid
off.
thing in general?
Yes, like I can't stand that. Like
Like
these kids are
Mic on.
it,
kind
it
of
won't
useless.
it won't go away now, too. That's the point.
I
It
know.
it won't go away for the fact that schools want to push STEAM.
Yeah.
I mean,
And they're teaching them how to be what is it, computer literacy or something like that, so they can learn how to source through like accurate information, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. That's why I said,
So yeah,
like,
we're just transitioning into this technology realm, like
well,
as
Mic
much as
off.
the thing,
I don't know.
we've been in the technology realm. The thing is
Mic
that
on.
technology in the wrong hands is very dangerous, right?
Mhm.
Technology in the right hands is very prosperous, as you see. Like, I'm gonna say this, even um, big pharma, no, is evil, right? But the actual doctors that use it for actual things to like solve, like fix cancers and
Mic
stuff
off.
like that, or do whatever, it's that's good in the right
Mic
hands.
on.
But then when it gets to big pharma, oh, we're gonna charge you an arm, leg, and kidney and half your body for this.
Yeah.
So
Why?
I want to go on a side topic here. How do you guys feel about technology? How do you guys feel about TikTok getting the fuck out of here?
It's gone. It's gone.
I felt bad.
I'm gonna say
I
this:
really did.
everybody who made money off of TikTok, whoever got their start on TikTok, and if that was their main platform for getting paid, yeah,
Mic off.
sorry, gotta find something else.
yeah, we
I
still have the YouTube
Mic
source.
on.
Yeah,
That is
but I
true.
think that only bring in like $1
Yeah,
per view.
but if you're actually getting really good shorts and really good stuff on the short, like some
Mhm.
people got some really good stuff, and like a lot of
Mhm.
people will go back and watch it, and that's how
That's
you'll get
true.
your numbers. But the thing is, it's not TikTok,
Yeah.
and YouTube is for more of an older generation now. Like it's getting like how Facebook is.
Yeah.
If that and people don't realize when I say this, I say, oh yeah, Facebook is oh I got Facebook, I'm on Insta, whatever. But it's like Insta getting old too. Like a lot of
Mhm.
stuff, a lot of the older social media stuff is turning into what we use, and it's gonna be some new stuff coming out. Basically, like
Mhm.
now, the new stuff is like Discord,
Mic
right?
off.
Mhm.
Mic
Discord is
on.
what the new social media is, and it's like, oh yeah, everybody's on Discord and this and this and this. Oh, but I have Facebook. What the fuck is Facebook? Or like people know YouTube because it's still YouTube. But once
Mhm.
again, with TikTok, without nobody else on YouTube, they was on what? TikTok. It was
Mhm.
shorts. People don't have the attention span no more for
Mhm.
a minute for what is it? No, videos over 2 minutes no more.
Yeah.
And it's kind of sad because I was like, damn. So you just want something quick to watch, then move on to something else.
Yeah, because you
Like,
got to put video games under the subject you're talking about. You know.
just pain in the ass. But
Same.
You know what?
it just we getting older, and that's how I look at it.
Mhm.
Like that's what I tell people. I said when we were kids, we didn't have our social media was fucking MySpace.
Damn, you have to go that far back. You're not going to
No,
go to Black People Meet?
We're not even gonna talk about AIM.
I was about to say that. I was about to say AIM. I was about to say Messenger. I was about to say like Skype.
Ugh.
Ooh,
See
I
what
miss
I'm saying?
Messenger.
But like I said, that was our social media, right? Before social media was really blowing up, it was the
mhm,
old chat room, and now it's not an old chat rooms no more. You know, it's
mhm.
like I said, face like now, even like you consider FaceTime is getting older. It is, right? And people are like, oh, FaceTime is probably, yeah, FaceTime still a form of social media. Yeah, a people's phone is still a form of social media. You can record a whole damn video on FaceTime. I was like, the shit. So, but it's just, as we get older, and as we realize this stuff, like, like as I got older, I realized a lot of things. I'm gonna say this: time waits for nobody. We learned this, right? Things are in constant flux, and things will always change.
Yeah.
No matter if we don't want it to, it's gonna happen anyway. Things will move in what's the word? A direction of progress, but in order to progress, we will always go 2 steps back, if that makes sense. It
Mic
like
off.
okay, how can I do this?
Mic on.
We
Take your
have
time.
so much technology, but we still don't know how to use all of it. So we have to go back to prior technology to learn how to use what the new tools are going to be for, if that makes sense. So say if I have say if I have something new, right?
Mhm.
The concept of everything new was something we learned in a previous, say a previous manual, previous book or whatever, right?
Mhm.
But we have to apply what we learned from the previous concept to the new technology in order for it to work. So we can add on to our knowledge, basically adding on to things that we don't know, or making, or considering making more progress. It's kind of hard to explain it. My friend did this like really good analogy of it because he did TED Talk, and it was a really good analogy. And he was like, humans, we process information to the point where when we process new stuff, we always forget the old stuff, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Because our brain works in a way of we store the information, but then we forget the information that we previously learned to override it.
Yeah, because it's kind of just like how the human brain kind of just works. It's like once we start, like for example, once we start gaining new memories or gaining new skills, that connection in the brain to what we already knew starts weakening so that it can continue to build off that
Yeah,
other neuron that is basically getting stronger with that new thing that it learned. So then when you do kind of take a step back and you try to go back to an old skill that you used to be good at, you're no longer like you're no longer good at that skill because your brain kind of put more in an attention of building that other neuron of that new skill that you learned. So
yes.
it's kind of like it's like
The short term memory, basically.
the pathway got disrupted. So it's
Yeah,
like kind of hard to kind of rebuild up that pathway. Even though you remembered that you used to be really good at it, it's just you don't have that skill anymore because you wasn't growing that skill. So
yeah,
the
you wasn't,
pathway to remember is gone.
yeah, yeah, it's like this. A good way to say it now is you don't use it, you lose it,
Yep.
right?
Mhm.
But once again, that's also dealing with our short term memory. Humans have short term and long term memory. It's just actually really funny because I can remember my long term memory stuff longer, but the short term memory stuff goes.
Mhm.
So a really good example of this is when I had COVID, and I'm still suffering from long term effects of
Mic
COVID
off.
even now. So when I so now when
My
I type in a
God.
password, I always have to write down passwords, which at one point I never had to.
Right.
But now I forget a password. Like if I make a new password, I forget it in like 2 days,
Mm-hmm.
and it's crazy because I said I just made this password. What is this password?
Yeah,
So I always have to go ahead. Like if I reset something, I have to go ahead and write it down.
yeah, that shit gets annoying. Like a lot of times when like you barely made a new password and like you finally like get your shit situated, then you go sign in, it's the wrong password. Then you put in that same password and they say you can't already put in that password. Shit's just annoying. You know what I mean?
Mic off.
Yeah, but it's like it's crazy because things would disrupt what's going on. But back from the technology standpoint, there is technology that is gonna make remembering things simpler. But once again, in the right hands, it's really useful to society. There is some dumb technology out there that society don't fucking need, right? So it's like the good stuff that we do need. We need to push that more, like the ones for medical, the ones for like schooling or whatever, the ones that stuff that's gonna make people actually remember things. Like I'm gonna say this: Alexa is amazing, but it's also really bad.
So
Mic on.
And I got two.
I'm
I got two
shocked
reasons why
because
I'm gonna say this.
oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Hmm?
No, because I'm
I
shocked
got two
because
reasons why I'm gonna say.
no, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say I'm shocked because people are like, oh, the reason why TikTok's being taken out because the government don't agree with it because like it's showing alternate news that they don't want people to hear. And I'm sitting here like, what news? Because like I only used TikTok for 6 months, and that's because I was using content creation on it. First, I used the browser, and then I used the app, which was super fucking toxic. And I saw shit coming from a mile away. And the videos I was getting, there's totally different videos all these other people are getting, whatnot. And that's when I found out TikTok is different for people in different regions and whatnot. Like they don't get the toxic shit that we get out here and shit, everything like that. And the homie was telling me earlier about, oh man, they taking away our like news outlets and shit like that because TikTok's actually telling the truth. And I'm sitting here like, what truth are they spinning? Because I never saw any of that shit.
I find that interesting that because
Mic
I mean
off.
at the end of the day, like certain information, certain news outlets, whatever, right? You can still get that either on YouTube, you can get that on Facebook. You can still get, news. So I'm just confused why they would associate TikTok with the government not wanting information to be spread because like how you also just said, like depending on what your For You page is, I'm over here listening to some conspiracy theories about fucking grilled cheese sandwiches or some shit, right?
Mic
No,
So
on.
it's
it's
kind of
not even
weird
that.
that they would.
I'm getting shit that's
Uh-huh.
like promoting CRT for children. Like, what the fuck? Or I'm getting like
That's what I'm getting at.
questionable age women twerking and shit like that. And mind you, I don't use the shit like that. I've never used the shit like that, but I'm seeing this shit on my For You page. And like, mind you, I don't have a dedicated home button on my phone. So when I try to get out of TikTok or whatnot, it's still showing me videos that I don't want to see because I have to swipe up to get out of like a whole application to show up the applications, or I swipe left to right. They switch you to more videos when you do those gestures or whatnot. I'm sitting here like, how the fuck are you supposed to like use this shit or exit this shit when it doesn't even let you? And mind you,
Yeah.
if this is a web browser,
Uh-huh.
I'll be like, okay, I understand why they're doing this. But you have to, you know what's fucked up? You have to download the fucking app in order to know what's going on with your videos if you only use the web browser, which is fucked up. It should go both ways instead of one way. Like, I didn't know I have all these notifications for all these videos that I uploaded. I wish they had it on the fucking main website, but they didn't. And also the way how they do their views is so fucking toxic and bloated, it makes you think that you're getting views and shit like that, but you're really not. So that's why I feel to get the shit out of here. But really, it's just the government saying like this is a Chinese app that we can't control because all these other apps they have their foot in that pot of all these other apps like Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, MySpace, and all this other shit, right? And that's why they're not going as hard on these other ones, and they fast tracking TikTok because it's owned by Chinese.
Mic off.
Yeah,
Oh,
it is. And then, like, I mean, honestly, have you seen China's version of TikTok?
Mic
Yeah,
on.
it's fully like fucking wholesome and shit like that. They're showing like kids doing shit, making stuff and everything like that. They're showing like really they're showing like really cool shit. But Tiananmen Square is still banned, so like
Yeah, so that's
Mic
where
off.
like that's where I'm questioning people's like like who like the people that you're
Mic
mentioning,
on.
saying like they're getting rid of it because it's like a news outlet app, but it
oof.
sounds like it's more like, depending on what you're watching, and what the algorithm is picking up from your views, it sounds more like a as a way that if the government wanted to push an agenda, they can easily push an agenda through TikTok. That's what I'm just getting at, rather than banning TikTok, because the shit that we're already watching is junk anyway. That's what I'm
Yeah.
just saying. Like, I just don't agree with that statement that, oh, the government is getting rid of it because we're getting real news from it. And it's just like how you said, like, where? But even if so, all these other social media apps, so YouTube, Facebook, X,
Mic off.
whatever, like, you can
Mic
still
on.
get the same thing that you're getting from TikTok. It's not going to be under TikTok anymore. And plus, you still had to be like had a lot of censorship from TikTok. Like, you couldn't say certain words anymore, otherwise your video got flagged.
And also, like, I understand,
So
like, it's weird that they're fast tracking the whole TikTok ban and shit like that. That's just weird. I'm, I'm just assuming or saying that, like, fucking, if you really want TikTok out of here, or whatnot, have somebody on the outside or have somebody who's like American buy it. And Bobby Kotick is supposed to be that person and whatnot, but like, it's already at the point where it's gonna get gone anyway. And like,
well,
people
that's
saying like I'm losing my livelihood or whatnot, just move to YouTube. Like, we have all these different outlets.
Mic off.
yeah. And then, like, we also have to think back, because this is not even really fast track. This has always been something on the American decision making table, the whatever you call them. It's always been a item on the block, because if you don't remember, in 2020 they already had an issue that with China not
Mic
wanting
on.
to sell their shares to an American buyer. I forgot who was trying to buy TikTok at that time, but it was in 2020. They was trying to buy TikTok. It didn't happen. And then they ended up just allowing TikTok to remain. Like, I don't know what they came into, some type of agreement. Trump and whoever, they came up into some type of agreement to
Yes.
allow TikTok to continue to be a part of it. So now that whatever is going on now, that's extinguished, right? Now they're going back to, well, are we going to continue to keep TikTok? Okay, well, let's talk to the company in China who owns TikTok, and they're saying no, we're still not going to sell the shares. And now it's just like, okay, well, then we're just not going to have TikTok in America anymore, because yeah, we can't control it. We couldn't control it to begin with. So, even
Mic
if we go
off.
back to that statement of, why doesn't somebody just come in from America and just purchase TikTok? They tried that, and China said no.
Mic
We're
on.
not giving up majority of our shares to this person. That was a hard no. So this is something that's been on. Now, this is the quickest I've seen it move through the House, but this is something that was already discussed 4 years prior. So
Mic off. Mic on.
But I just want to make that a little side tangent before we get to the next topic, which is a movie that I watched, which is called Zebra Man 2: Attack on Fucking Zebra City. Bro, I am so happy that I watched this shitty ass movie, because it's one of those so bad that it's good type movies. So y'all guys remember the first Zebra Man film, right?
No.
How about you, Alec
no.
Horn? So Zebra Man is this like tokusai anime about this dude whose life is just in the shitter and whatnot, and he ends up becoming a superhero because of it.
Mic off. Mic
Z-
on.
So
Zebra Man.
so in the second film, he ends up like, I guess, losing his powers and his memory and stuff like that, and they discarded him into like being homeless and shit, right? And so
Mhm.
we watched the whole movie, found out that like his powers were separated through like some weird ass machine MacGuffin that separates like the white from the black. Trust me, it's not what you think. And so we find out in the story, like later in the story, that the white and the black has to fuse together, and it all turns to an AIDS ad. I'm not joking. This is fucking hilarious. Me, Mofire, and Now Goblin just started busting up laughing because how funny this shit was. Cause like he gets all his powers back, and it just does. Hold on, where's that fucking screenshot that I posted here a while back? And this is just this screenshot here that I'm about to post.
Mic off.
Cause
Mic on.
he has like the pack of condoms on him, and he just drops them, and it just says "Stop AIDS." It was the most stupidest shit I've ever fucking seen in a movie in my life. I think I downloaded the wrong movie. That's so dumb. But it will be close though. But no,
AIDS.
yeah.
Like, did this just randomly pop up in the movie?
Yes, this is a movie. This is dead ass screenshot from the movie. It just says "Stop AIDS." I thought it was typecast or anything like that. No, this is actually from official from the movie. Cause his dark half, his light half is a dude, and his dark half is a woman who's just horny and just want to kill shit. And he's saying like, "Hey fam, the only way you can defeat them if we fuse together, right?" And the funny part is they had a bed there. Oh, by the way, fucking they have the 25-year-old Loli in this film. Cause the whole MacGuffin is like there's these aliens in the first film that invaded and started like going inside people and turning them evil and stuff. And it got one of the little girls and she hasn't aged like physically, but she's 25. She's actually 25. But in the movie she's like I think a 12, 15-year-old, I think. I don't know. And they made the joke like several times, saying like, "No, I'm not a little kid. I'm 25." And the cool part is that the guy from Decade is in the film, Kamen Rider Decade, and that's the only reason why I stayed. If it wasn't for him, I would have had just left this film. But no, the film's so bad that it's good because like it's not bad as in like it's a slog of a movie. It's bad as in like some of the themes and everything like that is just weird. But no, yeah, stop AIDS, guys.
Stop AIDS.
Like 100%, just stop AIDS. But with that said, you guys want to take a break?
If y'all need a break, you know, I was gone for an hour.
Oh no, we usually take a break before we talk about anime and shit like that.
I'm good.
Oh, I see.
I'm just chilling.
Alicorn, you good? Is he here? I hope he didn't fall asleep. It sounds like he's snoring.
Probably went to go shit.
Damn, I already did that. This is why I love. This is why I love having wireless headset.
See.
What?
We didn't know that.
What?
You didn't even know that.
I have the freedom to do whatever I want. I did cooking and all that shit. I started washing dishes.
Okay, but you did it all in the bathroom?
Yes. I'm joking. I didn't do all in the bathroom. Imagine washing dishes in the tub. No, my plumbing is fucked though. I need to
body wash.
Shut up. Washing your dishes with loofah.
Loofah and Dove body wash. Gentle.
No.
That should be an ad.
Oh shit.
We clean animals and your dishes.
Blerd, no.
But no,
we remove all the oils and grease removers.
Black culture lost the plot.
You can even wash the back of your ears.
I can't.
Hey, no, Pro, don't start. No, don't start. I'm sorry,
is that a dog?
About to start.
Oh no, pet the dog. Pet the puppy.
I am. If the camera was working, I'll show y'all.
Cool,
the camera do work. Hold on.
But Amari D fungi. Oh, it's
like
about a fungus.
If you got dog to show.
Don't worry, they don't see you. Yeah, I see you.
Okay. Look, this is Pearl. Hold on, let me Oh, there we go.
Aww.
Pearl, say hi. She don't like the camera.
How old
Oh,
is
there
she?
you go. My baby, she getting old. She's
Mic off.
how
Mic
old is
on.
girl now? She would be like almost 10.
Yeah, she's 10 years
Like
old.
almost 10. Almost. Because I got her in like 2014 in August, and she just turned 1 during that time. So yeah, I think she's about yeah. She needs to stop
Come here, you.
calling me. Say that again. I'm sorry, dear.
No, nobody said anything. We're just waiting till you're finished.
Oh, I don't even. Oh, someone was calling me, and I got irritated because I don't feel like
Oh,
talking. I already gave my energy to people
podcast.
outside of the yeah, exactly.
Okay, come here, Russ.
Easy, baby.
Nah, fucking yeah, man.
Say what's up, Russ.
Oh, that's
You know,
adorable.
you're not gonna
Is
say,
that
you're
a
not gonna say
Shih
hi?
Tzu? That's a Shih Tzu, isn't it?
Baby. Hold on. Do you think they can recognize each other? Hold on. Come here, Pearl.
They're over here
Y'all kind
showing
of
their
look alike.
dogs. I'm sitting here sad now. I wish I had a dog I could fucking
What you
show to the
doing?
camera and stuff.
Yeah, Pearl.
Yep, but yeah, Russ
Yeah.
is 3. Midnight passed away last year, so
Aw.
Cal
I'm
remember
sorry. It's
Midnight.
always
But
kind of
yeah,
hard.
so yeah.
I'm so sad. I can't wait till I move so I got my own animal. I'm gonna get the
But
biggest.
Just gotta.
Go ahead.
Are you still in the same spot, Doombot?
Yeah, still got the same furniture and stuff. I just move shit around. I'm about to move my shit back into my fucking living room though, because I hate having my computer in my bedroom.
Can't you have pets
Huh?
in that unit? Can you have pets in that unit, or is that a no?
Oh, that's a no. That's a huge no. And I would get it like
Oh damn.
a one of those pets where it's like emotional support pet, but like I don't want to do that because my landlord might feel like a certain way and I don't want to like have that kind of drama and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Who's gonna feel some type of way?
I don't know. It's just it's stuff I can't say on the pod right now, but like my
Oh yeah,
super
I'm sorry.
my super is a weirdo. That's all I have to say.
Okay, don't worry, I get you. Boo.
want a picture? Here you go. Bam.
You got 2 dogs, man.
I also have 2 dogs. His name is
That's,
Tachi.
the other one name is Clara. She's technically my dog. My mom took her from me.
I'm so
Okay, hold
But
on.
sad.
I'm
Clara's
taking a
7.
picture of Tachi.
Yeah, but Clara's 7. Rusty's a Jack Russell Terrier. So
I miss my dog formerly known as Prince.
and he's high energy. So
Yeah,
I'm
Pearl, she's mixed with Jack Russell and what else are you? Jack Russell and Chihuahua.
Are
yeah,
Chihuahuas really
high
angry?
energy.
Yeah.
Like I
Yeah.
never understood why Chihuahuas are so angry. Like we had a Shih Tzu Chihuahua and like he was so fucking angry for no reason.
Well, my Chihuahua's fat and she's lazy, but she could be a little chica at times.
Chica, what does that mean?
I mean, she'll snap at your ass.
Oh.
Like she can be like because we
Mic
actually
off.
got 3 dogs in the house. So we got a
Mic
small,
on.
we got the medium, and then we also have a big one, which is my sister's, and it's a pit bull. But she's the most sweetest pit bull in the world. She's scared of her own shadow, bro.
Aww.
I'm like, Lily, how you scared? Like, how you gonna be a guard dog and you scared of your own shadow? And she look at me like I'm crazy.
Oh
Like,
shit.
it's Rusty, it might hurt you, bro. Just rub your stomach. What? Don't look at me like that.
But no, y'all guys been watching any anime just recently?
I'm watching anything.
I've been keeping up with Jujutsu Kaisen's manga. So
Is the
I've
manga
been
better?
watching
I mean mm,
I get it, trust me. I already know.
no, I mean like I wouldn't say that the manga is is better. I don't know how to describe that. Like I would have to say
It, it-
like
it's
Mic
to
off.
me, it's like in a middle ground.
yeah, it's like
Mic
if
on.
you're not trying to wait for something to get animated, you really want to you want to know what's going to happen, then you go to the manga. That's how I see it. And I
Can I?
mean like
Yeah, I think I see it.
yeah, and it's just like even though like, anime onlys would just be like, "Oh, you have to imagine the fight scenes." And I'm just like, "I know who dies next episode. You better chill."
Oh
So,
wow, wow!
Hey,
I
you
used to be
agree with
like
me?
that.
Yes.
no, and I'm just petty cuz like I just get mad when people just be like, you have to pretend things happen, blah blah blah." Like I remember when I had to crush somebody's soul when I had to let them know that Jiraiya died.
Hmm.
And that was her
Oh,
favorite character. And I was like, oh, that's why your favorite character died. And like, oh, what? And I was
Wow,
like, yeah,
that's
Jiraiya.
pettiness to the extreme. Even
I
though I
had to
don't care
tell
about
you.
spoilers, but like,
hey,
And
the
wow.
petty, the petty shit, the
yo,
petty.
yo, yo, yo. And the thing was, is that he didn't believe me. So like you know how like you could check out a computer when you do like your computer classes and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
I went on his computer and I put I downloaded the page of Jiraiya dying, and I made it like a whole collage, like literally
Oh,
like you had to read it from left to right, and if and
oh,
I made sure he saw where he sunk to his death.
oh.
He came in. I swear to God, I was about to fight. I was about to fight this man, but he started crying. He started crying. And I just I knew I was a bitch for that. I do know I was a bitch. I do. But like,
This, and
why are you trying to hurt me? Like, you trying to sit over here and tell me, trying to sit here and tell me that I have to imagine the fight scenes in my head.
Well, yeah, you're supposed to imagine as
Like,
this person
I'm
getting
just
hit a
gonna leave
hundred
that
times
right
in the
there.
face.
yeah, I mean, like in the sense, like they're over here like giggling about it. Like I'm not getting like a full experience of the manga, regardless. I feel like yeah, like it's like when people who read books, right? Like there's no pictures. It's just the a regular old
Or
book.
people who
They have
read,
an active imagination where they
yeah.
can, picture things and they're
Well,
fine
that's
with
how I
that.
am when I
Their
read the web
imagination
novel.
plays place.
That's how I was when I was reading reincarnation, job
Yeah.
reincarnation web novels.
Yeah, see? Like and then I mean at the end of the day, you still have to use imagination to animate it. So I don't
Yeah.
anyway. This is I had to do what I had to do. I know that was a bitch thing. I was a major bitch in high school, but I wasn't like too bitchy. I was just bitchy when I knew I had to be bitchy. That's the best way that I can put it. And like
Damn.
it wasn't nice that like I'm reading my manga and I'm getting giggled at for reading manga.
This is how it was right here. This is how it was right here.
Yeah.
Let me pull it up. Hmm.
But no, I wish Alucard
That's
could come
exactly how
back
it
so we
was.
could talk
Why?
about fucking
Cause
Spring Anime
it's awesome.
2024 because the anime is coming out that I want to actually fucking watch. Not the one that I posted. That's
Well,
just a meme.
the one I've been watching is the wrong way to use healing magic. That shit's actually really fucking hilarious as
I
shit.
can't get into that show.
That shit is fucking funny, especially later episodes. It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I tried watching the first episode. I just couldn't get into it. It's like another isekai.
It gets bad. It gets funny. Well, not bad, but it gets actually to a point where that shit is so
Hmm.
We got another
beat,
season of fucking My Hero.
beating a
That's
nigga
too
ass while
much.
you're healing him and constantly beating him while you're healing him while just so you can beat him some more. Yeah, that's some.
Wait, I have a question for y'all. Have you guys seen Domestic Girlfriend?
Yes, I read the manga of that. Fuck that manga.
What is Domestic
Yeah, fuck
Girlfriend
that
again?
manga, hella. But
That
like,
that
I
that,
noticed like they
that
never dropped the
ending.
season two.
No. That ending.
That ending was shit. I agree.
Rui didn't deserve that though. Rui
She
did
did
not
not
deserve it.
deserve that. Like, I was
I
really
was
mad
like,
that the artist continued on to doing shit like that. But like I saw it coming because like Japanese
But
people, like
well,
their stuff, they always do like the
I'm gonna say this though.
craziest endings.
I'm gonna say this. It's the first time when first girl wasn't picked in a long time.
Yeah, yeah, I can agree with that.
But
Um,
that's what made it
it,
bad. I was like, hold up, Rui did not deserve like because Rui was. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with this dude?
yeah, she
Like,
didn't
don't
deserve
do
any
him
of
like
that.
this. Don't
Is
do
that
him
what reverse
like
cucking
this.
is? They will pick somebody over like some other person or whatnot.
I was so mad. I was so
You
mad.
said reverse cucking. I don't.
Yeah,
You know what? Yes, because
Yes.
she ended up allowing it and being okay with it. So
Yeah.
yeah, that is reverse cucking.
No,
damn, that's
but like,
wild.
I'm gonna ask you a question. Have you
Hmm.
guys ever read the manga Suzuka or the
No,
anime?
No,
Okay. So have you ever heard of an anime called Fuka?
no.
I heard you said. I heard of Fuka.
Okay. If you heard of Fuka, go watch Read Suzuka because Fuka is the sequel.
All right, type it in the chat. I'll take a look.
Trust me, it like the manga will piss you off, but the edit like they did it two different ways. They gave each
Mhm.
his own ending.
It's something
And
like that.
yeah, because the original Fuka anime kind of my manga ending, like in a certain chapter, I got really, really salty. That's all I'm gonna say. I was like, what the why? Just what? Like, okay, a town where you used to live. Have you ever heard that?
No, I haven't.
Yeah. So all these works, Suzuka, a town where you used to live, and Fuka, they're all in the same universe.
Okay.
Now, a town where you used to live takes place like after Suzuka, but it's also the prequel. Technically, it could say because the characters from Fuka make an appearance in a town where you used to live.
It's
It
crazy because they're naming all of these things, not naming because I mean obviously I can understand where they got the basis from, but they're all named out of towns in Japan. So
yeah
like I'm typing in Suzuka and Fuka and I'm getting like the
yeah.
city.
So like let me do it this way. Um,
It's okay, I pulled it up.
yeah
Suzuka got a blue hair girl, yeah?
yeah, and
Okay.
like Suzuka was like, okay, I read that back in high school. That was actually pretty. The story was like, it was good. I was like, for what it was. But it's when it hits Fuka, it's just like, oh shit. Okay, cool. Okay, I see what they're doing here. Because when I looked at the name, and then when the character said a certain name in Fuka, I was like, oh no. Oh, I said, so this is the actual sequel. So, but yeah, that's pretty good though.
Oh yes. Yes. I'm starting to remember this. It used to be on demand if you had like Comcast or Time Warner and they used to have an
Yeah.
anime section.
Yep.
Yeah, and then they just never put new episodes on it. So I never really got a chance to like watch it. And then since I was like young, I never thought to like write the name down on any
Yeah.
of these because I always thought
But
they would just update it. But
yeah.
yeah,
So
I
yeah.
remember this.
Yeah, so that um so that was actually that was one of the ones I really that I read. Like I stumbled just upon that in high school, just when they just like airboards and over from them like in the manga section. What the fuck is this? And I read
Mm-hmm.
like the whole like they had a whole collection open. So I took it over to the bars and the bars over there to have Starbucks. So I just took it over there and started reading it for free until I had to go home. I read the whole thing for free. I was like, yeah, I think I said, you gonna buy that? No, I don't have to. I read all this already, so I'm Gucci.
Okay, I have a question. I have a question for anybody who can probably know what I'm talking about. But there was an anime and it used to come on the Comcast Time Warner anime
Hmm.
section.
Hmm.
And it had to do with like it had to do with a group, and they used to what did they used to do? They were like mangakais. Like they was like making their own manga. Well, at least I know the main
What is it?
character. What was it called?
Damn, start with a G. It's a couple of
Is
them
it a
now. I
girl?
know.
Is it a bunch of girls?
It is a bunch of girls, and one of the girls is a redhead.
I know what you're talking about. I just can't think
I
of the
do
What
name
is the
right
too.
name
now.
of it? Oh my god. If someone can help me with the name of it, because like, and then someone actually posted it, and I was like so grateful for them for posting it, but then the
Wait,
group got shut
was it?
down and I forgot to screenshot it.
What, okay, okay. You said one of the redheads, right?
One of the characters is a redhead, and then
Did
it
she
was a
wear?
bunch
Did
of
she wear a
girls and
white
one dude.
jacket with blue? Did she wear a white jacket with a blue with a striped top?
Most yes,
Comic Party.
comic party. Oh my god.
2020 Dash is also my shit too. That shit's funny because that shit's just that shit's so fucking.
Oh my god, I love you. Thank you.
Yeah, Comic Party. Yeah, Comic Party. That shit fun. I remember when that
Yeah.
was. I don't remember that. I remember when they had what's it called on there too? On demand when they put what's called on funny on demand. Like when they had can I think of it now? Don't take my tongue. Goddamn. The more Daikon brothers. I remember that got on there. When they really started bringing a lot more anime over.
I really liked D and Angel. I think that
Yeah,
was
I
really
remember
cool.
that too. I remember
I
that
That was
too.
remember that.
cool.
Hey, Alicorn, you're back.
The End Angel.
Wait, what we
Did you
Welcome.
talking
enjoy your
about?
pooping?
We're talking about anime
Huh?
right now.
Wait. Did you enjoy your pooping?
Oh no, I didn't. I didn't go poop.
Oh, damn. That kind of makes me a little sad. You know, we all have to poop at least twice a day.
Bruh. Bruh.
Wait, so what are we talking about?
That's
we were
anime.
talking we were talking about anime. We was talking about the spring anime list, or
Mic
whatever
off,
anime we're looking
mic
forward
on.
to for the season of spring. And we kind of got off topic, and then we started talking about animes that we used to watch, and then Raven here with his big beautiful brain helped me to remember one of these animes I've been like looking for all my life.
Ask, you got to ask Calvin. Like Calvin knows. Like it's funny how long Calvin know me, how much anime I've actually seen. Calvin actually seen me binge anime, and it wasn't healthy at times.
And I'm gonna be real with you. I am like kind of sort of like I like some of his suggestions though, but there was a couple that kind of pissed me off.
Yeah,
Was
yeah.
one of the suggestions School Days?
Shut up.
Nah,
No,
I actually like School Days.
no.
I like School Days.
I don't.
No, Calvin told me about school days. Calvin told me about school days. Now, Calvin also told me about Magical Madoka, which kind of fucking scarred me.
Yeah,
That
yeah,
scarred
that's
you?
one of those sad ones.
Calvin was like, "Hey, go watch episode 3." Okay, no.
Dude, just because the best character got a head bit off doesn't mean anything. There's way much more
Fuck
than
up.
that.
No, fuck up.
You know what? No, because I feel your pain, because that one anime. Oh, what is that one anime? Akami got killed when Chelsea died. I turned that shit off. I could not. I was done. I
Look.
was so done.
The dog chick did nothing wrong.
Shut up.
Wait. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. She did nothing wrong because in her eyes, all of them were considered the enemy, and her whole thing is basically going off of blind obedience. So
Yeah.
technically, she didn't really do nothing wrong.
It was her fault for being a blind, obedient slave slut girl. Like that's on them. Look.
Although I
At
think
least
she
we
did kind of take it too far with the beheading thing, with
exactly.
placing
Why
the
did you have to
beheading.
behead her and then stake her head? Like that was so unnecessary.
Look, she had to prove a point, okay?
So unnecessary. Look, you know what? We not gonna talk. I'm not gonna bring up old trauma wounds right now. I refuse.
Look,
Yeah,
she
we'll
was
need to talk
standing
about
on
how
business.
Chelsea got ahead of herself.
See, you know what, Kel? You know what? You know, it's okay. It's okay. I have came a long way of controlling my anger. I'm not the same Desiree anymore.
Aw, we don't get litness.
Because I want to say this, like, it's a couple anime where I was just like, WTF, right?
Mm-hmm.
Certain anime I really do enjoy, um, and I really do enjoy. So it's just like, just with some characters, like another one, Yukiyana the hero. That's another one. That's another magical one. A lot definite, right?
Oh, okay. I was about to say, like, wait, that sounds familiar.
Yeah, but Yukiyana before they got the shield and stuff to actually protect them from fatal damage. Yeah, yeah. My girl, we didn't deserve that. She died a fucking horrible death. But yeah, she was just like, yo, what the fuck? It's just like, is this what we're doing? The new magical girl shit?
So I'm
Okay.
So I'm looking for a list, and there's only 2 anime I'm gonna watch out of this whole list.
I think there's 3 for me.
There's a couple I'm gonna watch out of this whole list.
Cause Masuku Tensei or Jobless Hero is gonna be one, and the fucking Sentai or Sentai Daiashikiku or how do you pronounce that shit? Cause I don't know Japanese that well. Is the only thing I'm probably gonna watch. I do not see anything else on this list.
Ranger?
Hell yeah!
Yeah, actually, I am kind of curious on that one too.
So I read some of it, and there's a yandere girl, and I'm here for it.
So
wait, there's actually one that I'm actually looking forward to the most though.
What's up?
Blue Archive.
Oh shit, Blue Archive's coming out?
I'm looking forward to Kaiju number 8. That shit's gonna be dope.
And I guess I gotta find like a cutesy anime too, I guess.
Damn, you don't need to find a cutesy anime for the season.
He has to be fair in his reviews.
Got to be fair in the reviews. But yeah, so well, Blue Exorcist season 3 coming out. Oh shit.
Well, I mean, like, the winter like anime season, the cutesy anime that I looked at, turns out that like the little girl became like FBI wanted now.
Wait, what'd she do?
Remember, she tamed the whole dragon.
Oh
She's
yeah.
The leader of the goblin. She's the leader of the goblin army. She has a venomous like spider now. She has a slime inside her body. So now
wait, what?
No, not that type of inside.
That's so weird. Why is it inside her in the first place? But no.
Well, basically, basically what happened was there was like a pregnant slime, and in order for like the slime not to go into birth like directly, the slime basically had to like absorb Nima and whatnot. So basically, that's what she did, and now Nima she can basically eat as much as she wants and not really like gain weight at all.
So she's pregnant.
It's bullshit. Not really, but.
Bro, she sounds like she's like super pregnant right now. This is so weird.
That's because you're making it weird.
I'm not making it. She has a fucking slime inside of her.
The only one who made it weird for you.
That's so weird. Man, this is why normies don't like anime like that. Shit like this. First, it started with 70 Deadly Sins where Home Dude was talking about don't touch my girlfriend, even though she's like 9 months.
I'm sorry.
We got fucking Dragon Maid with the fucking 1,000-year-old Loli talking about fucking patriarchy and shit, and now a slime inside of a young girl. That's crazy.
Yo.
What?
Wait, what are you yelling about?
We get part 3 of the 1,000 Blood War.
Bleach?
1,000 year. Yes.
I was never a fan of Bleach, sadly.
Oh,
Yeah, which means we get to see. Yeah, that shit's probably be dope. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't think I
No, you
can.
don't have to. Sorry.
I don't think I could get
I
into
like
But we
watching
also,
Bleach.
Bleach.
yeah,
I
but I'm
just
just
don't
saying.
like. I don't like watching it on Disney Plus. I
It's
feel
on
like
Disney
Yeah,
that's
me
really
Plus.
neither.
it's
no, it's
Yeah,
on
on Disney
Disney
Plus.
Plus.
yeah. Disney, yeah, Disney was like, y'all thought I was lying when me and Kelly had this conversation about a year, like 2 years ago, when I said when Disney bought Fox, shit was going to hit the fan.
Yep, that's what happened.
Like literally buying up everything.
We now got
Yeah.
like we got Ichigo
Disney.
over there drawing like the Disney Channel thing. You're now watching Bleach on Disney Channel.
Oh no!
Wait. So is Ichigo officially a Disney princess?
Technically, yeah, he's technically a Disney princess.
You know what? I do have to give credit to whoever the anime studio is doing the Thousand Year Blood
It looks a
Or
lot
Blood War.
better.
It's really
yeah,
good. I have to really get that to them.
yeah. The
I like
animation's
I
dope.
said, yeah, I just wish that it wasn't on Disney Plus.
Yeah.
But I mean, you can't have everything that you wanted. And I don't know. It's hard for me to kind of get back onto Bleach because I used to be very consistent with the manga, and then like when it went through that abrupt rush,
Yeah, yeah. I know.
I just feel like I'm still gonna get that abrupt rush again. So I don't know. So I'm just kind of
I
waiting to see once it finishes, and then like if
yeah.
other people say like yeah, go ahead
What
and watch it. You know what I
what I'm
mean?
what I'm waiting for the part two of that fucking Kobo's supposed to be finishing up the second part of
Burn the Witch.
the, the one shot that he did.
That's the. Oh wait, is it a Bleach one shot or is it
It,
Burn
it
the
was the
Witch?
it was the Bleach one. It was the Bleach chapter that came out where they talked about what was that you know the other captain that had the other twin swords, the one that died,
Um,
the one with the long silver hair, white hair, whatever.
that was Rukia's captain.
I believe, was
Yeah, I
it?
think because he was the one that had the two lieutenants, right?
He was the one between like they both, because I remember him and the dude that had the only twin swords, and cause remember Yamamoto was like, you two are the only ones I really don't want to fight. The one that helped Ichigo, the one that used the shield to break Rukia free. You gotta think it was her captain.
Yeah, if it was the 13th captain, and yeah, I think it was him.
Yeah. So apparently, when Soul Reapers die, they don't technically die.
What do you mean
Yeah,
they'll
they become
technically die?
particles of the universe.
Yeah, he came back from hell. So you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
That one shot. Yeah. And then you see Ichigo's son just about to manhandle the nigga. Like, what the fuck? Oh. But yeah, that one. That's like he's supposed to be finishing that up so we can get the rest of the series for that. Hopefully.
They still killed Best Girl, so I'm not like really fond of it.
I'm
Who?
sorry.
Unohana,
Oh, you mean the original Kenpachi? Yeah. Yeah.
the
Yeah.
original Kenpachi, yeah.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
liked
Yeah.
her
Yeah.
before we figured out she was the original Kenpachi.
Oh, but when I found out she had that nigga Bunkai, I was like, so you telling me Nichiru has been the whole damn Shikai this whole entire time? And nobody said shit?
Pretty much.
Nichiru was a Shikai that had her own fucking Bunkai. Are we gonna talk about this? I'm just saying.
I mean, wasn't there something? Wasn't there
Like,
like something?
how are
Oh,
you so
wait, they
OP?
did that in Tohu.
I get it, but it's funny because Kenpachi is so OP. He had a Shikai. That wasn't even his true Bunkai that had a Bunkai.
I mean, like if you really think about it, like Squad 11 was kind of like weird because they also had regular grunts also have a Bunkai.
Oh yeah, Yumi Chica's fucking busted.
Facts.
Yumi Chica was like him and a bald dude was like, hey, don't tell our boss about this. Why? You don't say shit. Shit was funny when Ichigo dropped Kapachi off in front of him though. He was like, hey, here, you can have him. But no, but Bleach is full of loopholes and stuff. Like I hope he finishes it though, because it's like it's really interesting seeing him come back from the dead and not be dead. Technically, right? It's just like, wait, weren't you already dead? That made no sense. Like, so Reapers died, then how? I'm so confused. But no, out of all the anime though, there's a few anime that I'm gonna finish watching. Um, I'm gonna finish watching out Demon Slayer. I read all manga, so I'm gonna finish watching that out.
I hope you didn't make
Yeah,
the
I
same mistake
finished
as a lot of.
Sorry.
Oh
I know.
no, that's cool.
No,
No, I
what
was
you
about to. No, I'm about to say, I hope you didn't make the same mistake as a lot of Demon Slayer fans and go watch the movie that's actually a recap.
Derek Donovan got another
We're
movie.
not that stupid.
No,
We're not that dumb.
no. I've already.
I don't. Anything that says it's an anime movie, like I'm starting to already understand and learn. Like they're just recapping certain things now, unless it's like legitly like it has its own like title to it. Like like for example, like Dragon Ball Super, whatever the Super movie was named, I can't remember, and I fucking
And
enjoyed
then it
it.
turns to
But
the
like,
anime.
yeah, but like if I know like the movie is supposed to be a continuation off from an episode or something like, or it's gonna be like the starting point from an episode, I know it's gonna be a waste of money. You're gonna make me pay $12 for what? I refuse. You're not taking my money.
Yeah.
It, Shit, popcorn bean $12.99, bottle
Man,
soda $20. Got me fucked up, and it's the Sani water. Okay, let me stop.
The Zani water.
Time out.
For some fucking Dasani. Like, thanks for just giving me some chill piss. Like, thanks.
Time out. She got a point. But hey, out here, what's even more funny is that when I go to movie theaters, and if I know if I'm going to a movie theater, I know I got a weekend off, and I know I didn't drive, and they got a bar. Oh, it's on. It's about to be like I went to the theater not too long ago. I went to go see -1, right? The other -1, and it was a weekend, but I knew I had to drive home. But still, I was like, all right, cool. I'll grab me one beer with her. Went there, grabbed me a beer. So what kills me is the popcorn costs more than my goddamn beer.
Bruh.
I was so upset.
Ridiculous.
I was so upset because I was like, the liquor is usually the most expensive thing I'm gonna buy. But you telling me my popcorn was $14. Well, my beer's 11. Nope, fuck this. Go home.
You know what's a real scam? When the movie theaters, like they're doing like a collab popcorn box holder thing with the movie, like what they did with the with the Super Mario one. Now that one, I wish I got in line for that one and got it, but they did it for some other movie, and it was like this flimsy little box that they charged like $25 plus your popcorn for. And that was just a rip off. Like, I promise you, I saw somebody's popcorn back rip. And I said, you paid almost $30 for this nonsense. Oh God, I can't. Movie theaters are
They're
a rip
bad now.
off. They're so bad.
They're bad now. They wasn't even that bad when we was younger. This shit just ass. Like why did that everything we grew up to just turn in shit?
I think COVID just kind of played like a big part
COVID
into how everything is now.
Yeah, COVID kind of fucked a lot of things.
Yeah, but you know what the fucked up thing was? Our administration knew about that shit all the way in September of 2019.
No, it started in 2018. Don't forget.
We did.
No, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say something funny because When I worked for AT&T, when I did customer service, she was ugly as fuck. But I talked to one scientist, or somebody who worked in Hong Kong during the time. He was like, "Yeah, we sent this back to the CDC and let them know, hey, shit's about to hit the fan, so you might want to do something." And they said, "Well, the current administration was like, they don't care."
Yeah, I hope
See
something doesn't
now,
happen like that again, and we end up being stuck inside the house again once this dude gets back in.
like to be honest, I like 2020. I didn't have to deal with anybody. I stayed home. I just go out the house just to get some food and come back. It was an introvert's dream. I watched so much anime. I went back to school. Like I just kind of used my time wisely while it was COVID. Like,
Like the thing was, I was an essential worker because I was a janitor.
oh
But
shit.
but no, listen. The thing was, no kids in the school, no teachers in the school. My job was fucking easy. We were there for only 4 hours. I'm home by 12 o'clock.
And you was getting paid, right? You was getting paid
Yes.
that, and like you had to get a supplement income, I'm guessing.
Yep. 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 Yep.
So
Yep.
you was
But
getting that plus the additional
so
400.
so what made it even more fun at this point? I started doing DoorDash, and this one I really started seeing some characters. You see some shit when people order food. You see some shit, and then it's funny because when you dropping food off, you just be like, bruh, like one dude, one day, I'm literally coming up to this house, and I see this lady throw this nigga shit out on the ground. My nigga went out the house ass naked. I'm like, yo, I said, I handed him his bag. He put it in front of him. Yo, get the no.
Did
Bro,
he at least tip
imagine you
you?
walking up and dude think he's a swig and falls. You're like, here's your food.
Like, yo, no, it's crazy because I was just like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is walking into? Right? The dude tipped me, yeah. But it was
He
like,
tipped
Wait, he
yo,
was
you?
naked. How did he tip you?
man, she threw
You know you
his pants was on the ground. He picked the wallet out and he gave me a 20. He was like, here, yo. I said, yo, I appreciate it, but like,
Ah,
you
I
can get,
can't. I laugh at that nigga.
I
like,
mean,
but I got,
at least he compensated you generously.
no, when I was in the car, all the way, I'm over here dying. I'm just contemplating what the fuck just happened. But you see shit, like, it was crazy because the amount of shit that you see. And it's like, I seen some really, but like so many people did some really good stuff. Like I brought pizza to his house, but the pizza wasn't for them, so he took it down to a corner and gave it to a homeless guy.
Oh,
And I was like, that's cool. But it was like you see shit when people was on lockdown, a lot of weird shit, a lot of good shit was happening at the same time. So it was just like, yo, what the fuck? But it's crazy because when I was driving, nobody literally owns the road except people going as if they got essential jobs or stuff like that. Like it was crazy because we had no crime here for almost like 4 to 5 months, 6 months
but
until they started until the more like people were staying at home stuff like that. The more cases that you heard about it, like you started finally hearing the cases. Like cases finally come up like domestic abuse, um, arsons and stuff like that. People was getting tired of staying in the house. They're going stir crazy, and I kind of get it. But then it's also like it's other outlets. It's other outlets, other outlets, other outlets. Like nobody's outside right now. Shit, nobody's outside. Go take a fucking run. Nobody's out here.
well, that's the thing too, cause when I used to go outside in COVID, cops used to actually rope on people.
Oof.
Yeah, but with that said, we don't get too far off topic because it's almost like
Yeah.
8 o'clock. So
Yeah.
hey, Alicorn, are you there?
Yeah.
So how's Fluffy Paradise?
Why are you laughing as you say it?
Because she got a whole slime in her body. I can't get over that.
Stop. off. Okay. So
Right.
alright, so last time we left off, it was basically the kobolds and basically like the whole what was it? It was like the whole army from one of the villages was basically going to war, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they finally get to like the war part and everything else like that. And basically Nimma's plan was kind of like Home Alone-ish, where they just like try to go into the base and they just set up a bunch of traps and whatnot because they wanted to do like they wanted to cause as low casualties as possible
Mm-hmm.
because they know about like them kind of like getting set up and whatnot. So during the time where everybody's basically falling for the trap, it turns out that one of the adventurer groups was this I forgot what they called the group's name, but apparently it was one of like the heroes of the village of that particular one. And they also had like this fighter dude named I forgot like what they called him. I forgot like what his name was, but it was basically like a dude who was basically like an ice bear and whatnot. It's like a dude with like legitimate like bear ears with like the strength of a bear and whatnot. But after getting ambushed and everything else like that, obviously like some of the casualties are basically happening to the kobolds and whatnot. One of the prince that was with Nema basically told her to watch um and never forget what you're seeing right now because you chose this path when you don't already know you chose this path. So as everything is happening, her brother actually gets to a point where he talks to like the heroes and whatnot, you know, where they're all like in a barrier and everything else like that. So he basically explains that, hey, you know, the government that basically like hired you adventurers and everything else like that, they're like planning something that we don't know like what they're basically planning. And, you know, of course they're obviously agreeing with that and everything else like that. So during the time where they're still in there, you know, he's all like, well, we hardly got any casualties, and the only thing we're really losing is like armor and stuff because apparently they figured out ways to get rid of their armor and everything. So they were like, okay, well, we'll just try to retreat and stuff. But as they were about to retreat, a bunch of them got hit with like a lightning strike and whatnot. You know, obviously it was like a spell that was cast. So then the next episode happens, and it turns out that Shinky, which was like the leader of the goblins, basically planned that lightning strike, you know, just so they can make it seem like the people that they're going after, you know, set that lightning strike up and whatnot.
Yeah.
So after all that happened, basically the war was over. Um, it turns out that the kobolds lost more casualties than the soldiers and whatnot. So Nimma realized what the prince meant when he said that you chose his path, because now she's basically chosen a path of like a leader who's supposed to be like leading races and whatnot. So of course, like one of the kobolds was mourning over one of like the elders of their village and whatnot because like the elder kind of like came in out of nowhere and like sacrificed himself so that that person could live. Nimma basically, and you know, like the kobold is obviously all like, oh yeah, you know, I wish it was me and everything else like that. And Nimma was all like, yo, I'm not gonna like have you like disrespect the dead or anything else like that. So of course now he gets all mad because he's all like, what are we supposed to do? Not mourn? And she was all like, well, yeah, you can mourn, but overall he sacrificed himself so you and everybody else who is alive right now can actually, you know, live in peace and stuff. where they can actually live happy. So, you can mourn about them, but like don't say, "Oh, it should have been me instead."
It should have been
So,
me.
Oh, we're so immature.
Yeah.
We're so
Bruh,
immature.
bruh, bruh. Russ, you here now?
Oh my
But
god.
continue.
All right, so after that, I forgot what the name of the leader chick was, but she basically realized that the person who was supposed to be the savior of their race is actually Nima instead. So now Nima is like basically the leader of the kobolds now. So now she's the leader of the kobolds, the leaders of the goblins. She now has a dragon on call.
On call?
On call.
Yeah, fuck all that. I got my dragon on call.
I got one dragon on call. My dragon be
Like,
here
I'm
ASAP to
telling
whoop
you.
your ass.
Period.
Like,
No
what's the
cap.
timeline?
Wait,
How
what?
long would it take for this dragon to get to point A to point B?
It don't
Pretty
matter. It's on call.
pretty
Yeah.
quick. She has like a red stone that all she has to do is call to him, and then he can basically like appear out of nowhere.
Damn, that's crazy.
That's what happens when you on call.
Yeah, so they're trying to
Yeah.
make this wholesome little girl just fucking super OP? Is that what's going on here?
I
Bruh.
mean, technically you can call that, but all she want to do is just pet stuff.
That's too
Bruh.
adorable. But you're sitting here like hyper OP, the fucking slime in her guts.
She's what?
Yeah.
Cause I'm
You know
mad.
You know what?
She
It's
basically
literally
was.
giving what's that show called? Game of Thrones? It's low key giving Games of Thrones to me right now. Like, I don't know why. Like, it's the OP little girl. Is she like super kawaii, desu?
No, she's not like super cool or anything. She just looks cute.
No,
The
that's what I'm
anime
saying.
looks
So she's
cute
a
though.
super
That's the
kawaii
thing.
desu. Yeah, kawaii desu.
Yeah,
So she
pretty.
kawaii desu, yeah.
Oh, I think I know what you mean. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Okay, so she's super cute. And you know who's also super cute? Whoever played what's her name on the Games of Thrones, whatever that shit was called. I think it was what it was
Daenerys?
called.
You're talking about
Yeah,
Daenerys?
Daenerys. Yeah, Daenerys.
Yeah. Oh, wait, I forgot like what the name
Is
of her
she
voice
giving those
actor.
kind of vibes?
They're going in there.
Not really.
Yo, I have a question. Is there blood in this anime?
Kind of, sort of. It's like tamed.
Tamed hasn't this cut off or whatnot, or is like blacked out?
Like it's not like Mortal Kombat where like blood is splashing everywhere. It's like how they kind of like edited Dragon Ball Z in a way, like the American version, where it was
Oh,
just you see like some blood come from like the mouth and everything, but it's not like gruesome-ish in a way.
so like you got
Yeah.
busted lip or something. I understand.
Yeah,
Where are the parents?
yeah, that's what she looked like. Well, her
Okay.
father's the Duke, and her mother like basically is like the queen of the Duke.
Cause like I'm looking at the
But,
wiki for the ninth time, trying to figure out how she's this strong.
She basically like all she wants to do is like, oh, there's an animal, I want to pet it. She pets the animal likes it. It doesn't
So,
matter how strong the animal is.
so she has a tiger.
That's so broken.
Like that tiger's a holy beast.
So she has a tiger, a unicorn, a giant
You know
duck,
what? On
a
that note, I want to take
dinosaur,
my
a
ass to
couple
sleep.
of
I got work in the
birds,
morning.
a drake, a dragon, a rhino, some boars in the family, a rabbit, a slime, I assume, and like some squirrel and some raccoons, right?
What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, oh yeah, that's right. She's a dragon maid too.
Yeah,
She's a
but
dragon
you know
maid.
what? I'm going to bed.
All right, man.
I got work in the morning.
All
I'll talk to
right.
y'all later. Have a good
All
night.
right. You good night,
Good
bro.
night.
So Ninja Kamu is fucking depressing. Oh wait, have you finished the series? Sorry.
Oh yeah, like the series is pretty much done for the season.
Oh, so how many episodes did you get? One or two?
That was the last two.
Oh shit. So dude, remember Ninja Kamu, right? The shit that I showed you?
Yeah.
Remember when I showed you the picture of the two cops and how I asked you which one is the main character?
Yeah.
Apparently one of them is the main character. So okay, so we got the episode where he's trying to like get into the city or whatnot, but his best friend blocks him. So in this episode, I only watched one because only one episode came out this week because I think they had a hiatus or something. I missed the episode. So basically, the black guy, the black cop, he goes meets up with this hacker to try to find out what the fuck is going on with everything because like they already figure out that it's the companies behind this ninja shit, and so him and the hacker dude ends up getting chased out of the city, right? And so they get chased by the company or whatnot, and they have to just survive. They oddly survive because the hacker dude is actually a pretty terrible driver, and so fucking they end up crashing or whatnot. And it cuts to dude actually getting to the city or whatnot because the main guy led him to the city, and he was like, all right, we want to test out something, old ninjas versus new ninjas, and so. Remember how did I ever tell you there's warframes in this shit?
Yeah.
So they have four warframes. The pervert guy has his own one. The black guy has his own with his top hat, but he dies, which is sad. There's this hacker one and another female, right? And they all have warframes fighting this dude, whooping this dude's ass, and he can't really do anything about it, even trying to use his jutsus and stuff, right? And so he gets his ass handed to him by the warframes, but we find out in the episode before, in the same episode, that the partner checked in into this little area or place or whatnot that's blocked inside of a dome, and everybody's like, that's odd, why is she there? And there's some like she probably has family or something like that, or she probably did some investigation. Apparently she's in one of the warframes. So my guess was right. She's an actual fucking ninja. Because I was like, I bet you. Because there's no way she looks like that as a cop. I bet you she was a fucking ninja, right? And yes, she was. Basically what happened is she was the best friend of the girl's wife. Of the main character's wife after and she tried to get there before they got killed or whatnot to warn them to get the fuck out of there. But they got there too late and then she ended up getting fucked up by him because she's thinking, you with these dudes, right? And she could have died, like actually fucking died. And so we find this out in the next episode because she's a hacker as well, and her warframe is all about hacking and stuff like that, and getting into the machine and stuff. And so she ends up fighting the pervert dude, and the pervert dude didn't say shit. He didn't say shit about going meeting up with her or whatnot because they got portrayed like right in front of their faces or whatnot by that chick, and they found out where she was because she was driving inside of a truck that never stopped, which is a big fucking red flag. And so they don't get into the final right now, right? But that's another suit. That was a prototype that they were gonna make, right? She ends up stealing that suit and end up trying to upload her or whatnot to the dude's motion and shit like that, so he becomes stronger and stuff like that, right? And get revenge because she was actually cool friends with the dude's wife, like really cool friends. And so let me see, think. And so she ends up fighting, she ends up dying actually, but we just see it off screen and it cuts to this dude waking up and him sinking with the armor to 100%, and like he's actually in the armor, but cliffhanger drops fam, and now I'm sitting here upset.
Oh shit.
Yeah, this dead ass cliffhanger out of nowhere, but the fights are really fucking good though. I don't know why they're that good.
I think it's for the animation and the act, how they make everything go swishy swishy.
Swishy.
That's the best way I can describe what, because it's like a lot of movement, and I think like we like a lot of movement, and I think we're fascinated with how skilled like animators can make movement look, you know.
But no, The show's actually pretty good. Fucking, I don't like the pervert dude. I'm upset that the only black ninja that's there who's actually has a cool design just dies. Like,
Doesn't that suck when you get like a full design character? I kind of understand how like everyone felt when Anami died, like from Jujutsu Kaisen, how everyone's daddy died. Like I could get that. I
no,
can
I'm sad how
understand
Home
that.
Chick's eye got fucking popped out of her socket like that. She shouldn't have died like that. Should have been a lot more
Yeah.
better. Even
Yeah,
though
and
I
it's
don't
kind
watch
of
the
funny
series
how people
anymore,
keep.
she died the fucked up way, bro.
She did die in a fucked up way, but like I just keep laughing at all the people who keep saying like she's alive. Like no, she's not alive. She's
Oh
dead.
yeah, that copium is real. They said, I mean, they did like legit say that she had a possible chance of living real. She's dead.
Nah, nigga,
Yeah,
she got
I
her whole
think
brain
because
punctured.
yeah, because Gegi has a thing where like if he feels like a character is too OP with his main thing, he's just gonna kill them off. Like he just
Really?
has a thing where he does that. Yeah, like for example, that's why he killed off Gojo. And like honestly, like think about it like this. Imagine if if Nobara was still alive, right? Like her curse technique attacks the soul. And what are they? Oh yeah, you guys aren't reading the manga, so maybe
No,
I
no,
shouldn't
go
be
ahead,
spoiling
spoil
it.
it. No, spoiler alert for those who are watching the podcast and watching the anime and, read the manga. No, I'm kidding. Go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah. So like literally right now, everyone is trying to get Megumi's soul back because basically Sukuna swapped bodies. So he went from Yuji's bodies to Megumi's body and basically like he overpowered Megumi's soul. So Megumi is over here like a depressed emo boy because I never liked Megumi to begin with, but that's a whole nother rant that I could save next week or something. But basically, if Nobara was still alive, her curse technique, which is the straw, I think it's what straw doll, I think it's straw doll technique, whatever, it directly attacks the soul, and that's what they really need to get to right now is to attack Sukuna at his soul so that they can try to get Megumi to like overtake his body back and like suppress Sukuna. That's basically what they're trying to do. And if Nabara was still there, then like it would be kind of easy to kind of get that to be done. So Gegi is just like, yeah, nah, we're not gonna do that. I'm just gonna. He sat there. He said, maybe I'll keep her alive. He draws a little bit more. Like, nah, she's dead. Yeah,
Over here
yeah,
making the
she's
actual fan
dead.
fiction.
The whole fan fiction, but that's really what it is. And like people are still hoping, but like no, he literally was like he already told us she died when Megumi came to see Yuji, and Yuji asks Nobara, what about or Kurosagi, whatever her name was, whatever her last name was, and like Megumi just stayed like dead silent, and then like Yuji just looked absolutely crushed and hurt, and he's just like, yeah, okay, I understand, I know, like she's dead. Like Gegi told us she's dead. Just like how people keep thinking he's gonna bring back Gojo. No, Gojo's dead.
Hey, so the guy who claps a
They're
lot
dead.
or who likes clapping booty, is he gone too?
Yeah, he died too.
Damn, they took
They
away the best
just killed him.
character.
Well, it's because he likes to get them cheeks clapped.
Yes, he likes clapping
I don't
cheeks.
blame him. I don't blame him as a brain. He needs some. Anyway, we're not gonna
Bro,
go into
his
that.
power is so strong he can clap with somebody else and still teleport. That's crazy.
Man, but yeah, but yeah, that's basically what that was. Like I said, she definitely is dead. Gojo is dead. Kinjaku just died. But like Kinjaku dying, he kind of gave Sukuna never another like power up or something. Like Sukuna, like I'm sorry at this point, I'm rooting for Sukuna to win. Like I just want him to win at this point. It's kind of like what Kishimoto was doing for Madara. Like every 5 second Madara was getting another power up,
Ugh.
like and like you kept wondering like how is he gonna die, and like we all was kind of just like speculating, and we was all kind of getting mad about like how Madara was gonna die, like either Naruto and Sasuke get some bullshit power up as well and they kill off Madara, or Tintin comes and saves the day because she found those ceiling objects, and she saves the world. We were kind of all upset. Like we couldn't accept any way out of it. And then Kishimoto also couldn't think of a way, and so then he just said, "Okay, fuck the foundation of Naruto. I'm just gonna bring in these aliens." And
You know you know what still pisses me off about Naruto? This whole show was just about this dude forcing this guy, another guy who didn't want to be friends with him, to be friends with him, and to find out that they're not friends in the next season.
but that was, and it was, you know what? I kind of find it funny because you know how you just mentioned how Naruto really just saw Sasuke as being like his best friend and stuff
Yeah.
like that. It kind of makes me really sad when like a lot of the excuse me, when a lot of the fan base keep using filler to basically say that Shikamaru was Naruto's best friend all
No,
this time,
actually,
and
no.
it's just
Shikamaru,
like,
that actually understandable. Like, Shikamaru is this dude's best friend because Shikamaru's the only person who tolerates Naruto and actually is eye to eye with this nigga.
that's not
Naruto will be like,
true.
hey, let's do this. Shikamaru's like, all right, bet.
That's
It
that's not true because
is.
like he really no. If you guys actually remember, in not only in the manga but also the first couple of episodes of Naruto, Shikamaru did not like Naruto
Yeah, but it took
at
Shikamaru getting
all.
to know him to end up him being friends with
Yeah,
him.
but that's the whole thing. Like Sasuke already almost gave up his life for Naruto when they was fighting on the bridge with
Oh, yeah, he
Haku.
was.
Like
Well,
Sasuke was already ready to throw his life on the line, and I feel like a lot of people really forget that. And when they do watch these filler episodes, and then they quote like, you know, like Naruto and Shikamaru and Choji and all of them, they were playing together in the on the field or whatever like that. Over here taking away the real best friend, which was the fucking swing set. How dare y'all try to act like that swing set was not Naruto's friend? Let's
Shut up!
really talk about
Shut
that. That's
up!
disrespectful. You know what that swing went through? Hell, do you
Ah!
know what that swing went through with Naruto?
Wait, did Hinata sit on the
That
swing
fucking
set?
nigga.
Wait. Was Hinata on the swing set? Because remember, she
No,
got
Hinata
bullied.
wasn't on the scene, but but Hinata was behind the tree that swing set was at when she was watching
Oh,
Naruto, though, because that's his
yeah!
guardian angel. Okay,
Hinata was like, I'm the
okay.
tree that
All I'm
supports
just
you.
exactly. What I'm just getting at is that I'm really upset at the studios who did make these fillers, and like they kind of got rid of a lot of what Naruto was about, which is about this kid that nobody liked in the village because he was a curse and a nine-tailed fox. How this village was teaching hate in the kids to not like
Don't
Naruto
forget the genocide.
and had to come. Well, that wasn't Naruto's fault,
No, it wasn't. But still,
but
this whole dude had had to agree. I mean, this whole dude like made no. What was it? This whole dude convinced this one motherfucker to kill off his whole family because they were scared because they were gonna overtake the whole village. That's crazy. I
yeah,
didn't let this nigga
yeah.
live.
They sure did. But anyway, all I'm just saying is that I really just don't like how when the fillers are made, how it kind of took away what the essence of Naruto was about, was that he was going through this journey to get people to respect him. And then and then, you know, going on like this ideal that he always been lonely, and like him getting this team 7 was like his first kind of means of having other people aside from himself for him to like eventually like get stronger for, because he cares and he loves them. And that was kind of like his first feeling of family, right? And
Yeah.
then when we add in these fillers that kind of destroy what that was, and people don't understand that fillers are non-canon, and it just takes away on what the real premise of Naruto was. I mean, like Kishimoto did a good job of destroying his own story anyway once he started introducing aliens into Naruto. But that's a whole
No,
other
you
story. And
gotta
then
say it
talking about
right.
the
You gotta
tower
say moon
prophecy,
people.
the moon people, the Suki people. That's what I'm gonna call them. But you know, once all that kind of got introduced, and like he started really messing up, like how he was trying to talk about what is it, like hard work and dedication is what's needed to be the best, and then have him defeat Neji, and then doing all this stuff, making him, speak all that talk. And it was like real cool because okay, like what else can these other characters do? And then he just completely dropped the ball once he started introducing child of prophecy and destiny for you to save the world and bring peace to the world. And chakra was never really part of the world. It was due to the moon people who came down here and gave us the chakra fruit tree, and then chakra was just passed down from there. Like it, I don't know, it was kind of like I said, I love Naruto, but I know how to kind of like properly criticize it and show like where there was like major flaws and inconsistency at. I mean, aside from, like the main argument that people like to make about Kishimoto's that he don't know how to write women,
No, he
and
doesn't.
hence why
He really
Sakura was a
fucking
bad
doesn't.
character.
That's kind of true
Tsunade was a
though.
good character. Tamari was a good character. And the Mitsukaze was a good character. I think what it was is that Sakura was just too relatable.
No,
I think
I
Sakura was
don't even
too
say that was
relatable.
bad writing in itself because, like, yeah, Sakura is confused and yeah, she does like Sasuke or whatnot. But that whole thing with her trying to use Naruto to fight this nigga, that's really terrible writing on his part.
Wait, try to use Naruto to fight who? Pain?
No, Sasuke.
No, she never tried to use Naruto to fight Sasuke.
No, remember when she was like, hey, she was in her feelings about Naruto, and Naruto was like, hey, bullshit. Don't ever do this shit ever again, or say no shit like that ever again. And like the whole village was like, hey, yeah, that's kind of fucked up. And like, mind you, that's really bad. I like, look, I like Sakura has the Tsunade character or whatnot, but like to having her do that is totally fucking out of character.
Well, that was the whole thing. It's like, yeah, it was bad in that sense, but what were you saying? You said that Sakura was trying to make Naruto fight him?
Yeah, like, cause that's how it felt.
No, she was trying to get Naruto to stop because she was gonna go ahead and kill Sasuke.
I didn't see it like that.
Well,
Knowing her damn well she wasn't gonna kill
yeah,
Sasuke.
knowing she damn well couldn't. But even if she acted on her plan, because what she was gonna plan to poison him, since he has absorbed Orochimaru, he was immune to
No,
all
no, no,
poison.
no, no, no. Orochimaru like served him. Let's get it right. And that's another thing too. I heard Orochimaru is still alive in Boruto.
He is, because they something Sasuke did something. I think he has some remnants of Orochimaru left in him, and so he was able to kind of bring Orochimaru out from himself, something like that. I gotta go back and read it. It's been a long time, but I think that's what ended up happening. He had a little bit of remnants of Orochimaru left in him, and so he was able to summon him out because they needed Orochimaru to summon the previous Hokages.
So with that said, so Alicorn,
Wait. I have one more.
What's up?
So the other day, somebody was talking. It was like a Naruto fan, like talking shit about like all the other. I think he was mainly talking shit about like One Piece, and he was talking about like how bad the characters are and stuff. So then somebody came out with a very long clapback that is also an avid fan of Naruto that I saved just to counteract any Naruto fan talking crap. Here's how it went. As an avid lover of Naruto since its US introduction, I cannot let you do this 100%. Chakra system got reconnected by aliens, was supposed to be from the natural world, but instead was brought to us by Kage and friends. Kishimoto cannot write friends.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please keep going. But no, he's right. Continue. Please continue.
Kishimoto cannot write female characters to be more than a muse. Every character we pretty much grew up with became nothing. Lee's best feat is kicking a Madara clone in half. Neji dies a death that 12-year-old him would have easily avoided. Shippuden literally becomes kaiju battles. If you disagree with me, play all of the Storm games and get back to me.
Damn.
Not to mention Kakashi mastering DMS in full Susanoo in the span of 2 minutes. Took Itachi and Madara Uchiha years to learn. Naruto chasing Sasuke after knowing nobody in the village can help him get stronger is gay. Naruto should have been the man. Should have the man walk and make his decision. He trying to eventually kill his brother and Naruto. Ain't gonna be the nigga to help him in that case. Naruto villains literally face no justice. Aizen got in prison, bro. Orochimaru literally killed the Lord Third and thousands of other throughout the show and is still walking around. Kabuto kills thousands over his identity crisis and is walking around freely. Naruto suffers from bad power creep as well. Naruto and Sasuke are strong enough to the point that anyone to catch up to them, they are just plot hole. Example of this is DMS Kakashi and Sakura hurting Kaguya. The most we saw Tsunade do was crack base Madara Susanoo armor.
Yeah.
Sakura hasn't surpassed her by enough to even be able to damage a goddess. Having
Thank
tail
you.
be
Thank
having
you. I've
tail
been saying that. I'm sorry.
having a tail be sealed within you, having Sharingan, having Rinnegan, implanting Harishimaru cells into yourself. Anyone who didn't fit those categories was fodder. My guy's team was the perfect counter to Pain, and they were sent on a quote unquote special mission that we never learned about. We are then proceeded to get no moments from them moving forward. Not to mention Kiba, Shinobi, Hinata, and so many other characters we grew up with getting left on the wayside. Once again, bad female characters. Naruto and Sasuke were never friends. The entire relationship from the start of the story is like having a coworker that you have to work with, and the two of you become cool over time. Yes, they have saved each other from death, and so you could say that they're brothers in arms, but that's frankly it. Naruto is ultimately jealous that Sasuke wants to be stronger than him. They frankly had a very toxic friendship. Sasuke, after Itachi dies, becomes full on criminal, then eventually decides he wants to be Hokage, was never punished for any of these crimes.
Yeah.
Naruto is
But wait, what
Naruto is
crime? Okay, keep going. Keep going.
oh okay. Naruto is is a contradictory character. Literally preached to Neji about how geniuses are made and built through hard work, then proceeds to win by getting Kurama Chakra Cloak. And unfortunately, this happens time after time in Naruto. There's a thematic switch between parts one and two. In part one, Naruto overcomes Neji, refuting Neji's belief in fate, but in part two, it was shown that Neji was accurate because Naruto was predisposed by fate. Many characters like Shisui, Minato, and Tobirama needs more explanation of their feats, battles, and abilities. The villain behind villain idea was good, but using it so many times, Pain over Obito, over Madara, over Black Zetsu, over Kaguya. Naruto trained for 2 years with Jiraiya, but in comparison to Sasuke and Sakura, his change in power level was stagnant. Either shows Naruto wasn't working hard, Jiraiya was a bad teacher, or Kishimoto needed Naruto to be nerfed, even though he sent him to train with Asani. Talk no jutsu is a meme, sure, but damn sure it happens a lot. Hand signs left the Naruto story damn near entirely, and Madara is so unbeatable that he's just randomly killed off by the greatest mastermind in all of manga anime history, Black Zetsu.
Well, I think now Kinjaku probably overbeats Black Zetsu being the most mastermind of anime right now. Because I mean he planned this shit out for 1,000 years all and made it all the way up to the perfect anyway, that's a whole nother story. Like half the things that I said just now like literally was on that post. Like
Yeah.
granted, I would have to argue that Naruto and Sasuke were best friends and you kind of like like when we hit it with like oh you can say more like brothers in arms, but it's just like
To me,
it's
it
never
looked
what
like
it
the
was.
Sasuke just. Go ahead.
Wait. Let me finish. Let me finish. So anyway, brothers and like to be a brother in arms, that means you kind of still go through deep shit together. And yes, Sasuke was willing to throw his life for Naruto. They had like their rivalry it was an interesting rivalry. Like, it was with that I hate you kind of thing, but I think you're kind of cool. And Kishimoto tried his best to kind of show that friendship within the manga where it's like they knew they both were like alone and troubled together and stuff like that. I don't know. I don't know what Kishimoto was trying to do with that one panel scene. I believe like Sasuke just witnessed like his family dying or something. And Naruto was walking by, and I guess they exchanged little smiles to each other and kept walking. You know what? Was that even in the manga or was that in the anime? If it was in the anime, it's not true. Um, well, if it's only in the anime only, but like I said, I really do think that they had a different kind of friendship. And to say like, oh, they were never best friends, I think that's not right because it's like to throw out the word best friendship and just say, oh, they was brothers in arms. It's still like there's still a level of friendship there where like you're gonna give your life to somebody and did give your life to somebody and like threw away your entire dreams of hoping to kill your brother all because I wanted to save you. So that's where I just challenged that one at. Like I do think at the end of the day they were best friends.
I always
They
felt
just
that Sasuke just tolerated him now.
but Sasuke even knew he was his best friend because when they was fighting when Sasuke was leaving the village and they'd had that fight, and he had a reminisce of what Itachi told him. He said, "You must have a best friend and kill your best friend so that you can obtain the kind of power that I have." And Sasuke denounced getting that kind of power, and that's why he left Naruto to live. He said, "I will find my own way of getting power." So Sasuke recognized that Naruto was his best friend.
Mm. So let's not get too far from the topics
True.
or whatnot, 'cause I know the Naruto's discussion could be go for 6 hours and stuff. But
Yeah, you can easily go to 6 hours.
but
Sorry.
fucking, we gotta talk about feet and Fenrir.
Wait, what?
Wait, why feet?
Wait,
Where did
wait,
that
what?
come from?
Wait, what?
Hold on,
Feet?
hold on, hold
Feet and
on,
what?
hold on. I gotta send this for context. I actually gotta send this
I
for
was about to
context.
say.
Please, I need help. Because what?
Where is it? I know I saved the picture here somewhere. Oh wow, where's the fuck is the picture? I know I saved it just now. I need to sort this shit out in my downloads a lot more better than what it is. So yeah, how's Fenrir, fam? Wow, I found this picture.
Okay. So the first episode really wasn't that much. It was basically stuff that was going on while Freyrin and Fern was actually fighting the Freyrin clone and whatnot. So during that time, the other mages decided to split up and at the same time try to, talk about all of their weaknesses and everything. So um they decided to split up and basically try to find, because for some reason all the like the clones are supposed to gather up in the one place where the Freyrin one is, and they're like, if that happens, then this dungeon becomes unbeatable at this point. Oh, her. Okay, we'll get to her in a minute, but she does play an important part.
Oh.
So, huh?
I said, oh. I don't know why I like them toes. I think she'll make a good OnlyFans. Okay. I'm sorry. Like I just like how bare feet her feet is. Like I
How
don't
bare
like
feet her feet is.
like I like how feet her feet is. Like cuz it's like a perfect like little shape of feet. Like I don't know how to describe it. Like I'm not a feet person. I just like when people admire my feet. So like I'm just kind of giving it back for her.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
I don't think it did, but thank you for playing into my nonsense.
So so you basically figure out that like home chick that's basically doing the exam that isn't going to take part of like helping them during the exam at all. There's like a clone of her inside of there, and it actually turns out that the way she uses magic, she's kind of like Milia Rage, but
Oh,
like a lot more stronger.
so she
Yeah,
uses her hair.
Yeah, she uses her hair and stuff.
Oh, okay.
So there was two particular characters that they couldn't sense the magic when it comes that they couldn't sense like their mana from the clones, and it was her and it was Ferns. But anyways, the ice chick and the dude with the rock magic, he actually with the rock alchemy, they actually like teamed up together to fight like her clone and the water chest clone. But the home chick that uses the hair, she basically came behind them and actually like kind of like wounded them to the point where they had to, where they had to exit the exams with the golems and whatnot. So the crazy chick with the green hair, which her name is Ubel. I think that's how you pronounce it. I think
Ubel.
that's how you pronounce it. But she saw the clone, and she was going to fight it head on. And I'm gonna be real with you. This is the craziest thing I've ever seen. So it turns out that Ubel was in the previous exam that happened 3 years ago, and she got disqualified because she killed one of the teachers. Now, hear me out. This is how she killed the teacher. Basically, this teacher had a cloak that had every single defensive magic spell put onto it. So he was impenetrable, right?
Uh-huh.
And the whole exam was to throw as many spells as you can to him, and you couldn't. Like they can't be lethal. They can't be lethal hits or anything else like that. And if you move him an inch, you instantly pass. So she came up to the particular thing and sliced him in half very easily. All she did was walk by him and he was cut in half. The reason for this is because remember when I mentioned that magic has in the way magic works in that world is you have to imagine everything. I mean, you can only do as much as you can imagine, right? That's basically how the power scaling thing. Because everybody knows that it's pretty hard that you can't penetrate the cloak. That basically everybody has this mindset to where, oh, I can't really penetrate it at all, so let me just actually, it's all like, so I'm not going to do that much damage. Her crazy ass, on the other hand, basically, the reason why she uses like cut based magic and stuff, like the reason why she uses like cut based magic and stuff like that is because she had like an older sister who used to sew a lot, and she was like, the way a knife goes through cloth, she likes the sound of it so much that she made that her whole personality. So she was able to cut through the dude pretty easily. Is all like, and then after she fought like the hair magic chick, she basically won pretty easily and everything else like that. So during the fight that Freyren and Fern is having and everything else like that, it got up to a point where Freyrin had to pull out a last minute magic spell. No, not her herself, but she had to force the clone to actually pull out like her one of her best techniques. And it's basically a gravity push spell that basically like pushes you back and stuff like that. So of course, like Fern actually had to get hit with said spell, and it broke her magic stick and what it broke her like magic stick and whatnot. Freywind had to instantly come for the kill, and then basically everybody who still survived actually passes the exam. So the next episode, um, basically everybody is resting. It turns out that like Fern wants Freyrin to actually help her fix her staff, but Freyrin says you need to buy a new one. But Fern doesn't want that. She wants that staff to actually get fixed. And it's basically because the priest was like the one that gave her that staff when she was 6 before the priest passed away and whatnot. So Freyrin actually gets the staff actually repaired, and um Fern was actually reminded from like a memory that like the priest said that Freyrin doesn't know how to show emotions through like she doesn't know how to physically show emotions, but she knows how to do it by her actions and whatnot. So during the next day where you actually have the whole exam, home chick right here that you see with the feet and everything else like that, it turns out that she met Freyrin like a very long time ago, and she was displeased with Freyrin because despite Freyrin having the skill to do everything, Freyrin wanted to learn just like regular random spells, and she thinks that that was a waste of time and everything else like that. So she said that Freyrin is basically an anomaly because there was way too many mages that passed. And if we take it to the third exam that one of the mages that was in the room with, uh, everybody besides Freyrin would possibly die. So she was like, I'm going to take it up to my hands and basically do like a peaceful exam. And basically, the exam is she calls all of them one by one into one of her rooms. And if they look like they're afraid, they instantly fail. So basically, that happened with everybody until it went down to Freyrin and Fern. Freyrin knows that because of this, she knows that because she doesn't like her that much, that she's going to instantly fail her, so she's prepared for that. But then but of course, like she actually does that. But then she asks, before I fail you, what is your favorite spell? And she basically said that it was a spell that basically casts as a bed of flowers. And of course, she's very disappointed with that. But then she actually explains why that spell is there. She basically said that that spell was the reason why I met my friends in the first place. So then it goes to a flashback of why Freyrin basically asked Himiel why Himiel chose her in the first place. And Himiel said that back when he was little, he was lost in the forest, and Freyrin actually saved, actually pointing him in the right direction to go back to the village. And she basically made a bed of flowers, and he was like, ever since that day I wanted to hunt you down and basically be like, hey, you're like the perfect person, to join me in this, journey to like defeat the demon king and whatnot. So of course, home chick like fails her and everything else like that. But when Fern comes in, she actually passes her because she recognized the mana that was surrounding Sinning, which I think that's what her name is. That was surrounding her and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
She then decides to ask her like to be like her student and everything else like that, and Fern basically refused. But then she basically said like, yeah, I can actually teach you like a lot better and everything else like that. And Fern basically said that she was loyal to Freyren and everything else like that. The episode does end, but from the looks of the next title, I think she does actually accept her offer and whatnot.
Okay. So like how many episodes is this? Is it like it's 27 episodes? Like how many episodes are you guys getting?
It looks like 28.
28? What if it's like 32? But no, so I know it's not on the docket, but gushing over Magical Girls is wild, bro.
Oh my god, what did they do now?
So I'm not gonna talk about Isasuki because to be honest I have to rewatch it from the episode where the Spider Girl dies again because in both of the episodes my favorite girl died and another episode another character died, but I didn't watch it. And so like the dynamic of the war is slowly switching or whatnot. People are becoming neutral and people who are not neutral are becoming like either enemies or just dying on the spot. But
Damn.
yeah, so like I'm gonna have to rewatch those 4 episodes again. In Gushing Over Magic Girls, however, we get to the part where the final boss that came up, and it's one of like they're supposed to be quote unquote allies or whatnot. And what was the last part I talked about on Magical Girls?
Damn.
Was it the one with the concert?
Actually, it's been a while. It's been a while because like I remember like last podcast you didn't talk about it at all.
Yeah, so it wasn't one. So the reason why I didn't talk about it because there was a whole Yuri scene, bro.
Bruh.
What's wrong with Yuri scene?
No, it's just so okay. I'm trying to break away from watching a lot of like eroge and hentai and everything like that. And this one has the right amount of comedy for me to watch. And so in the episode, after they defeated the 2 girls or whatnot, so in the episode, the 2 girls had this little concert that was going on, 2 other evil girls, right? And they were like, oh, the ninja girl was taking possessed of these people or whatnot, so they could come and listen to her terribly sing, right? And she was bad, and the other ninja girl knew about that and tried to like, quote unquote, save her, or not realize that she was bad due to her singing or whatnot. So she kidnapped a bunch of people and put shadow clone on them, right? And not shadow clone, but shadow locked them into place so they could listen to her terrible singing. So after that episode, after the main character and her friends whooped their ass somehow, because that's too strong a power using music and shadow, the music girl was like, hey, instead of me getting punished again, being humiliated by my boss, I just join y'all guys. And the main character was like, all right, bet. So she puts him inside the box that Necroalis makes. Necroalis is the lowly of the group who's able to like make dollhouses into like prisons and stuff like that. And so she built her own dollhouse and used some of Necroatlas's power to put them in there, right? And so the ninja girl and the singer are going back and forth because they really are cool friends. But the ninja girl likes her, so didn't want to tell her that her music was so bad that she was kidnapping these people so they could listen to her music. And she's really bad at her music or whatnot, right? And so
right.
They end up getting into a spat, but also they end up fucking just making out. Like, it was the most weirdest fucking shit. They just started to make out and shit like that, right? Because they started to make out and do all this lewd shit or whatnot that I skipped through. And turns out they're like, it was just a lot of tension just between them. And they had to just, figure that shit out. And the whole reason why they joined the other, while the singer and the ninja chick joined the main cast, is because they listened to her sing and she was actually good for once, instead of just blabbing and yelling like she's singing or whatnot. But she actually took the time, alert her voice after she got rid of her quote unquote frustrations. So next episode passed by that, we found out that the main boss chick was like, hey, all my people are deserting. Well, fuck them. They're weak anyway. I'm gonna just end up invading now. Now, mind you, the Matchmaker girls are nowhere to be found at the time because they're training for the new powers. Because everybody's getting new power except for the Ice Girl, who still is disgraced by the fact that she became the main character's fucking dog for about a whole 15 minutes. Yes, that scene lasted for 15 minutes. And yeah, the whole scene where she just dominates the blue chick, it was weird. It was definitely weird. I wasn't here for it, but it's okay, I guess, because it was funny. Because like I posted that Think Mark Think meme in here, and I didn't know somebody would actually do that shit for gushing over magical girls, because it was actually that scene. But anyway, the nun chicks end up fighting the chick with the guns, or this chick right here, right? But she ends up like summoning her new power, which is turning into like an actual like shadow leopard. And so she ends up fighting or whatnot, and it looked like she's losing too. But it turns out there was a subway tunnel under them, and she was just like dodging and shit, just so she could get the giant nun chick to fall under the fucking ground or whatnot, right? And she does this and ends up like blowing her up, and so she ends up getting knocked off, and she ends up joining their squad because, like, you know, when you beat them, they join them. When they beat you, join them, I guess. And so after that happens, right? The main chick goes over to fight the main chick goes over there and fights the fucking the boss, right? And so it's a hard fight. She has these little monster things that she can't really kill unless she kills the fucking main character. So her powers, her domination is so strong, the main character has to put inside of her own head that she can look at this chick as her age or like a fucking young child. Stop right there. I know what you guys thinking.
Continue.
So in this episode, right, she ends up like the main character ends up getting her ass beat, but turns out she has this hidden power where she summons her stars. So stars are just basically power levels in this anime. So if you get enough stars, the more stars you have, the more stronger you are, right? And so the main boss realizes, like, how the fuck did you get those? You never defeated any magical girls. She's like, I don't need to defeat magical girls to beat you. And so they end up fighting. She ends up dominating her slime. And I'm like, wait, what? How does that work? So she dominates the slime attacks her or whatnot, and so she's stuck. And the QB character, which is the character who's the black screen and yellow eyes, he rose up talking about, everybody rose up and talking about, hey, why is she looking at her like that? And the QB person's like, oh, she sees her as less than X, right? And cuts to the main boss character, a grown ass woman, mind you, being spanked by a teenage girl. It is the most funniest 15 seconds of my life. And it's like one of those spankings where like she's blushing, but she's also like, you know, just paying her or whatnot. And so after the girl tried to use talk no jutsu to try to join her side, she was like, fuck that, I'm leaving. On some who was the one who was like, fuck the talk no jutsu? Was it Itachi? No, it wasn't Itachi. Who was it? So basically, talk no jutsu didn't work, and she ends up leaving, right? And so Kyubey was like, "Hey, fam, look like you failed. You should relinquish your power." And Home Chick was like, "Fuck that!" So she tries to power up, but the nun chick grabs her huge size or whatnot and crushes her. Now we don't see her get killed. I want to go represent the manga. She got crushed. And so they got back her star or whatnot. Now she's just gone. So everybody's asking where's she gone to or whatnot. And Kyubey's like, I took care of it. Don't worry about it. Which is scary because this nigga looks powerless, like actual powerless. And so fucking cut to now the magical girls rolling up, taking out the rest of the monsters or whatnot that was left, and them having new power-ups and shit like that. Now mind you, the magical girls and the evil magical girls don't know that each other's identities or whatnot, because their identities hidden by magic and stuff. And so right now we're just on like what's going to happen in the next episode, because the QB character offered her to be the leader of the organization, the new leader of the organization now. Oh, by the way, also this
Bruh.
Yeah, so that's the fucking I guess the horny chick, the yellow haired chick, the one who's like the main character, because like she's always been horny. She ends up being home chick, ends up powering down because her power was too much, and he's like, oh damn, I'm so horny now. I was like, oh, this is bad. But yeah, that was gushing over magical girls, and I'm still gonna sit here and watch this shit. This is supposed to be one of those like shit I'm not supposed to talk about because it's super degen shit. But it's so funny. The anime's so funny, and like it's kind of upsetting too because this is the anime's first. This is the company's first anime that they're working on, and they chose lewdness over battles because the battles in the manga are actually pretty good.
If it wasn't super lewd, I would probably watch it.
What is this
I'm gonna do my
chart?
best friend to watch it.
Oh, make sure you give them context, cause that first couple of episodes is gonna be wild.
Oh no, she can handle anything. Like you can call her the hentai queen. So ain't nothing. There's nothing you can tell her that she hasn't watched. There's nothing that disturbs her. She's just
So she
she's the
watched Baku
hentai.
no Pico with no emotions whatsoever.
Oh yeah, she watched every single episode of Boku no Pico.
Hey yo, send me. No, I'm kidding.
And
I'm
she
kidding. I'm
didn't.
kidding. I'm kidding.
Uh, but I'm telling you, she was about to get to the rest of the Boku
Oh
because
no,
she had to understand.
I'm so happy I didn't watch that shit. I'm so happy. Once I saw that cover, I thought the shit was just weird.
You know,
Yeah.
it's it's one of those things that you just have to learn and respect it.
So I'm watching
You have
Solo
to
Leveling,
respect
by the
it.
way.
You've been watching what?
Solo Leveling. I see it here on the fucking picture that Alacorn posted with Kazuma, Yuthina, Mao Mao, Sato, Sun, and Kazuya.
I don't know where
Oh,
Mao
I've
Mao
seen
and Usato comes from.
never mind.
Probably the strongest disciple was
Um,
level 99 or some shit. Or some isekai. But go ahead on this.
you know, Loki, that anime that you was just talking about, it sound like a fan fiction.
Oh,
Like it sounds like something I would write. I don't know. It just gives fan fiction vibes.
well,
Honestly, the way I saw it, it was basically the what if you took the fetish allegations from Totally Spies and put it in a magical Madoka?
no, 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 we're
Oh,
not go that far, god damn it. They have
no,
furries in
I
that
would
shit.
go that far. Totally Spies was cool. I don't think it's a bad comparison.
Nah, bro. Like being an adult now, looking at that shit, yeah, you can see where the people were going for with it. But like, fucking, as a child, you thought it was just funny because like it is. The show's actually pretty funny, especially in the situation to put in. But now that we're adults and seeing like 90% of this shit is kinks, I blame Totally Spies for me actually liking short stacks. Even though
Well,
Totally
I
Spies
just
never
would
had
like
short stacks.
I I just would like to say that at least with Totally Spies, like they did turn into like adults after a while. So it's not that.
But no, I think that's it for the podcast right now. We can shoot the shit for a bit. But like, yeah, it's eight. It's damn near 8 o'clock. So like, it's almost 9 o'clock.
I'm about to say it's past 8.
but no, but no, it's been a cool minute, Des. Thank you for coming on, fam.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and again, since I have a life and my job actually supports us having a life.
Damn
Because
you.
I'm telling you, that county life is not, it really isn't. And I could have laughed. It's just kind of thinking about it and like how much of no time that I have to do things that I love, having to kind of do like like because it's a bureaucracy at the end of the day. Like you have to kind of follow rules, follow protocols, and there was a lot of protocols that I did not want to do that I end up having to do because it was part of protocol. Like
Yeah.
so. There's a lot of trauma I still have from the county, and probably a lot of traumas that I had to induce into families. But I mean, um, on another date, I can kind of tell you guys like one of my cases that I had that I actually had to testify for to detain the child from the care of the mother, and that shit was crazy. But that's because the
Yikes.
mom kind of thought of having cocaine around the kids, and people doing cocaine in her house is okay. So I mean, here we are. So
Well,
that yeah, it's a whole crazy story that I can't wait to tell you guys. Just not today. Today was just a beautiful reminiscing of being back with my friends.
Cool, cool. So we do this podcast every other week. We don't do it every week anymore because I know everybody has jobs and lives and they have to like take a break from it because like when we was doing week by week, man, it was insanity.
yeah, that
Yeah,
was.
yeah, I can agree with that one. But now that everything is kind of like, you have your stuff spread out and um topics on board. I mean, aside from us always getting off topic, I felt like this was a successful return.
Talked about Naruto for almost an hour.
He gets it back to James. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. I get no bitches. Absolutely zero play.
I keep on forgetting that we have these sound bits and whatnot. But with that said, this is episode 158 of Hot Six Podcast. Alicorn, where can we find you at, King?
You can find me Yuki Konato on YouTube and Alicorn Line on Twitch.
Me Doombot. You can find me at UB Doombot not TikTok, on Twitter, and Doombot BM Doombot on no, it's UB Doombot on YouTube and it's BM Doombot on Twitter. But you also find me on my streams at Shin Doombot and on YouTube and stuff like that under the same handle. You're able to find me. But with that said, Des, where can you find you? Got any social media spam?
You know what? I am gonna start a gaming channel or a food review channel soon, but until then, I'm Blind Snakes, and you can find me in the depths of hell.
Where?
In the depths of hell. Shit.
Oh, they sounded Victor ass yet? But no,
What did you say?
I said they haven't evicted out of hell yet. That's crazy.
No, I just keep going lower in levels. I'm at level 14 for now.
Damn, that's strong.
I know even Satan don't want to talk to me. He's so rude. No, I'm playing.
Over talking, Daddy, talk to me, Daddy. But no,
I'm playing.
Y'all could keep that.
Lil Nas X is there instead of the devil.
But yeah, if I start something, I'll actually like let y'all know.
But yeah.
Right.
But we are out of here, fam. Thanks y'all guys for coming to the podcast. It's been a cool minute, Des. Like,
yeah.
I know we all should just go out and celebrate one of these days.
But Des, I'm too broke. No, I'm kidding.
Broke, stop. No, no, we